Hey, welcome back, everybody. Y'all ready for another fantastic day of gacha? I sure am. The gacha demon, yes. It is I. It is I, the gacha demon. Some out there call themselves the Lord of Gacha. What is a lord to a god, am I right? Hey, Mr. Walks, welcome back. Yeah, we're doing Y2K rolls later. Not sure exactly when though. Not sure if I should do them like right away now or what is it? Or like maybe in like an hour or two after I get some Zenless grind in. Not sure. We're playing it by ear. Forgot to clear my stamina and Wuwa earlier this morning. So I'm fucking... God, I have 34 wave plate crystals. Holy fuck, dude. All that wasted stamina. Am I going to be creating a platoon in GFL2? Oh, is that the new, like, guild system thing in the game? If people want me to. I did make my own guild and, they're called unions in Nikke. I did create my own union in Nikke, and we had people sign up. I don't know how many people on the Discord server are, playing GFL2, though. Probably a decent number. Hope you had a nice dinner. It's only like not even 3 p.m. over here. It's not yet dinner time, unless you consider 3 p.m. to be dinner time. What is a god to a non-believer? Well, I'm the type of god that doesn't give a shit whether you believe in me or not. I exist anyway. Unlike the god they worship in actual religions, I actually exist. So it doesn't matter if you're a non-believer. You can't deny my existence. Checkmate, atheist. Gotcha, nerd. That's the only true definition. Damn, then I suppose all the people who play video games for money, I think they call them esports players, right? I guess they're all just a bunch of nerds too, huh? I guess all Shroud is just one big giant fucking nerd, huh? Why does he have so many fucking followers anyway? Beats me. You want to play Epic 7 soon, but feel like it's too late for you? No gacha game is too late to play unless they've already announced EOS. As far as I'm aware, it's not like Epic 7 is gonna announce EOS anytime soon. That game's still doing pretty well for itself. Again, as far as I'm aware, I don't play the game though, so I don't know for sure. But doesn't seem like it's gonna, EOS anytime soon. So the best time to start playing gacha games is right the fuck now. In case you ever want to be, in case you're ever interested in playing it. Is it named Arts Meme the Nikke Union? Yeah. Hey Finkel, welcome back. Don't see why nerd would be bad. These days, calling people nerds is definitely not an insult anymore. Not as much as it used to be back in the day. Some filthy casual arguing with you again. Yeah, it's YouTube chat though, so no surprise really. Hey, say Sinha. I don't know how to say your name. How's it going? Anyways, let me grind some gacha, especially in Wuwa, because I have yet to clear my stamina in this game for today. So much wasted stamina. Ah! My gacha autism is working up again. Oh, you meant, am I gonna name it Arts Meme and GFL2? Sure, I guess. Just to keep things consistent. You're at work right now. You'll be home in 2.5. All right, gotcha. I've decided if I want to make a guild and a platoon in GFL2 in the first place at all or not. Maybe I will. Undecided for now. Actually, what game am I even listed under right now? Is it Zenless? No, I'm listed under Wuthering Waves. Oh, that's funny. List myself under Zenless for now. Also, why don't we have SSR Pilgrim Roppy on rate up yet? Are they not gonna release her until New Year's or some shit? It's kind of weird, but whatever, I guess. Happy almost New Year's. Yep, be New Year's in like 5 days or so. Other than Enfield, what other gachas am I looking forward to in 2025? The gacha games I'm looking forward to right now are, let's see, other than Enfield, the 4 other ones are Mage Record, Exedra, Azure Parmelia, Ananta, formerly known as Project Mugen, and NTE. Though now that Ananta's been announced, I'm not sure if I will commit to playing NTE or not. I'll have to see how good that game is and see if I want to stick with it or not. She shows up exactly on New Year's? Ah, okay. Was gonna invite me, but as soon as y'all have space, but don't know when that'll be. Yeah, don't worry about it, Mr. Walks. I'll probably make a decision on Whether or not I want to make my own guild in the game. Probably by today. After I'm done with the macchiato rolls, or after I'm done with Wat 2K rolls. Also, it costs 200 gems to make a guild. Okay, yeah, that's pretty standard fare. I think creating a union in Nikke costs like 500 gems or something like that. You gave up on weapon? Oh shit, well that's unfortunate. Gonna have to see how lucky I get on Wat 2K myself, but we'll see. Anyways, let me try to get through WoA grinding for now. V1 Wat 2K is more important? Ah, I see. Well, hopefully my luck is better in GFL2 than it was yesterday in for Fugue's banner, for Proto Tingyun's banner. Hey Angelo Chen, welcome back. Running a guild would be real hard for you. It's not really that hard. Like, not unless you want to, like, super micromanage, that shit. And usually I don't bother doing, like, super micromanagey stuff in the first place, so. You don't have the heart to kick members who are inactive for over a week, over a week, and you get used to it. I certainly got used to it real quick back when I cared about having active members on my FGO account. Really hope the leaks claiming Type 95 is next aren't true, because you want to get her, but you need to recover from whatever state your account is in right now. Well, how long are Mod 2K's banner actually? Well, I have the game up, so I can just check myself. Where is it? Down here. Oh, 3 weeks, okay. So, standard Genshin fare. a week of inactivity isn't that long. Technically, no, it's not. Also, new gacha tradition hard pity carries over in GFL 2. Yeah, hence the Genshin clone part. At this point, if gacha games don't have a hard pity, people are going to be hard pressed to figure out why the fuck they're even playing your game. Will note wasn't expecting a standard character on Raid Up in what GFL 2. I kind of wonder if they did it for on the Chinese server. I wonder if this is like a unique global server banner or not. They probably had a Raid Up on CN too. Yeah, I think I remember checking the Chinese banner list, and I believe they've had standard character banners on Raid Up before. Though given what I know about the gacha banner changes in the future, it's probably not recommending you roll on that one unless you just really, really want AK Alpha right now. AK Alpha was actually the very first Chinese banner? Oh, okay. That would make a lot more sense then. Have you tried Heaven Burns Red? No. I've heard good things about it, specifically its story. But other things that I've heard about the game make me less interested in playing it. Specifically the fact that it's supposed to be a more story-driven gacha, and that its gameplay is not that interesting. Or good, even, dare I say. Alright, I still have to do neural, I still have to do this thing. If you want the character but don't want to rely on standard drops, yeah, exactly. Gameplay is pretty fun, actually. Interesting. That's not what I heard. But nah, I'm good. Hey, Afatim, welcome back. And yes, it's me, Abby. It's another Fox girl. Doubt that too, but reading you see why it's making so much in Japan. That's unfortunate because these days I don't really give a shit about story anymore in Gacha. I've already kind of read peak Gacha game story in Lost Belt 6 and FGO. Anything compared to that is kind of not as good, I guess. So, admittedly, I've been kind of spoiled on Gacha story. I mean, if HBR story is good, then that's great. Unfortunately, right now, I just don't have the time to read Gacha story anymore. So, for me personally, the Gachas, like, if I want to get into a new Gacha game, the gameplay has to be something that I'm interested in. If HBR's gameplay is actually better than expected, then that's one thing. But at this point, can't really say I'm too very interested anymore. But hey, if you enjoy it, then that's fine. Any thoughts on the elite that we got for free? Who, PPSH? I mean, she's cute. I just find it funny that we have both, we have two different we have two different, versions of basically the same IRL gun. I forget if, the PPSH is the Russian version of, who was it? The Russian version of Suomi, or if Suomi is the Finnish version of PPSH. My my autistic gun knowledge is kind of lacking in that department, unfortunately. Yeah. This boss is gonna be a bitch to fight. Hey Kiara, welcome back. What's the fastest time you've been able to get all your dailies done? In about an hour. If I'm not streaming and I focus solely on and I'm not distracted by like watching streams or whatever, or like watching YouTube videos, then I can get everything done in under an hour. Just the dailies on their own though. If you throw in like event shit in there as well, or like extra stuff that I gotta do, like pre-farm for an upcoming character or something like that, then obviously the time that it takes for me to get done with something in GACHA extends pretty massively. But if we're only talking dailies, then going through everything shouldn't take me more than an hour. But again, assuming I'm not constantly distracted by other shit. PPSH is the it was the original. Okay, so Suomi is the Finnish version of the PPSH, which is hilarious because in the first game Suomi was a 5-star, yet the PPSH was what, a literal 2-star, the lowest rarity in the game, and now they upgraded her to a 5-star rarity. Funny. Yeah, and I've heard about Horizon Walker. It's that Korean game, right? Gave up on Wuwa. That's a shame. But glad you gave it a shot regardless. Nikke dailies they need to make easier. I actually don't mind Nikke dailies. When you first start out on Nikke, yeah, doing your dailies is a pretty big chore, cause you have to like go through everything the first time and whatnot. Specifically Sim Universe, or Sim Universe. What is this, Star Rail? Specifically the combat sims, I believe. Yeah, when you first start out, the combat sims are what get you. They take a long time to get through, but like after like the first month or so, you should be fine, and you can just and those combat sims shouldn't take you more than like a couple of like maybe like a minute, because you just skip all the battles once your characters are strong enough. My only gripe with Nikke dailies is getting the what is it? Getting the interceptions, the EX interception missions done quickly, cause yeah, ever since they gave us the anomaly interception, I think they're called. Now you have to sit there and fucking, you know, sit through like 3 minutes of just shooting a boss constantly, which gets old pretty quick. I think that a good optimization should be like, oh, if you've already done this anomaly interception to like a certain stage, then you shouldn't have to keep playing that shit over and over and over. You can just sweep that shit immediately, like every day. Unless, of course, you want to try, you think that your team is strong enough to try to, you know, get a better score and like take an anomaly interception boss to like the next stage, right? Go from like maybe stage 6 to stage 7. Then, in which case, yeah, you'd have to play it again, of course. But if you've already cleared a stage, then I don't see why the game has to fucking force you to play that like every single fucking day. It's a literal fucking time sink. Because that's like the longest thing. That's like the one single thing about Nikke dailies that takes the longest time for me right now in like end game Nikke. Like everything else, you just, you know, click a couple things and you're good to go. Like if it were not for anomaly interceptions, I can get all my Nikke dailies done in like fucking 10 minutes. Because all you do is just click on shit. Of course, whenever you have like major events going on that have like mini games that come with it, that's a different story. But hey, it's an entire mini game, so that's kind of to be expected. But overall, yeah, I agree. They could definitely streamline Nikke dailies a little bit more. Nikke loading screens also take a long time as well. Yeah, I don't blame you. The loading screens don't bother me personally, because mainly the only loading screen that really kind of bothers me is the initial loading screen when it's first starting up. For some reason, it takes a sweet ass time with that. But other than that, once you're actually in game itself, the loading times don't really bother me. They're pretty quick in my opinion. Not only that, but usually when I'm going through Nikke dailies, I'm also doing I'm also juggling like, you know, 7 or 8 other gacha games at the same time, like you see me do right now. So, the loading screens don't really bother me that much because I'm usually doing something else in the meantime anyway. But they could certainly optimize the PC client a lot more. That's for sure. Make loading times go by quicker. She's a 5-star, but she's only 2-star. Oh, is she not that good again? That's unfortunate. Oh, Suomi's not exactly just a finished replica of the PPSH. They actually have different internal mechanisms. Kind of reminds me of that time when Mexico developed its HK what was it called again? Was it called the FX05? I think it was called the FX05. And then externally, it looked a lot like H&K's G36, and H&K even sent over a couple people to inspect the FX05 to make sure there wasn't any copyright infringements. Hey Electro, welcome back to the stream. Don't all the gachas being open at once to put a strain on your PC? Surprisingly, no. It's when actually right now I don't have my emulators up, so I don't have Azure Lane, Blue Archive, or Arknights up. It's when I start putting on the emulators that's when my computer starts freaking out. At least when I have all these other gachas open at the same time. All these gachas that I have open right now, they're all on they all have their own PC clients. As long as they have their own dedicated clients, my computer can run them all at once just fine. It's when emulators get involved is when that starts really making my computer chug. Because emulators are pretty CPU intensive. But as long as a gacha has its own PC client, my computer handles them all just fine. I might have a little bit of slowdown on some of the less optimized gacha clients, like say Wuthering Waves or like Nikke, but so far so good. And that's why it's important to have PC clients for your gacha games. When you have two Hoyo games up at the same time, your PC starts heating up like crazy. I would assume that's because your CPU or maybe some of your PC parts are not up to par. I want to say that in order for your computer to handle having a lot of games open at once, it depends on how strong your CPU is. So, for example, my PC, the CPU I've got in my rig right now is the Intel i9 12900K. I mean, it could be better, but it's definitely pretty good. At least, you know, in my experience so far. Though I'm sure you can find better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure CPU is what handles how well your PC can handle having a lot of games open at once, especially gacha games like these, and especially emulators and emulator instances. So I would imagine the reason why your PC freaks out over having, you know, more than like one or two Hoyo games open at once is because your PC's CPU is probably not that good. But that's just me guessing. I'm no PC expert, that's for sure. Also, emulators have gotten pretty bad too. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess emulators haven't really been keeping up with the like optimizations and stuff. The loading screens on mobile as well is also rough too for Nikke. Oh, I didn't realize it was a mobile thing too. Actually, no, you're right. I do sometimes put up I do sometimes update Nikke on my phone, and yeah, whenever I try opening Nikke up on my phone, it usually takes a while too. So yeah, I can actually testify to that as well. So I suppose they could always just optimize Nikke just across the board, across all platforms. Yeah, that's rather unfortunate. Maybe one day they'll go back and actually, you know, focus on speeding up the game a little bit. Am I gonna quit Ether Gazer when Azure Familiar comes out? Why the fuck? How the fuck did you get to that conclusion? Well, why would I quit Ether Gazer when Azure Familiar comes out? I'm actually kind of curious as to how you think Azure Familiar coming out would make me quit Ether Gazer. Caesar is top 3 most popular girls in Japan right now for Zenless. Probably because of the Gap Moe, I would imagine. The Gap Moe element to her character. She's supposed to be the leader of a fucking biker gang, and yet she reads fucking shoujo manga in her free time. Which is odd because I haven't really seen a lot of artwork of her. People usually go. I have seen a lot of Ellen fan art. So I can easily see how Ellen was number 2 or is number 2. Miyabi is just a shoo-in because, you know, it's fucking Miyabi, so of course she would be. But Caesar's definitely a surprise winner at number 3. Certainly didn't expect her to be quite that popular in Japan. Figured to be somebody else like Yanagi or something. But then again, Caesar's been around for a little bit longer, so maybe that's why. Nikke also drains the battery like crazy too. Yeah, Nikke certainly could do. You could use some better optimizations. Hey Shooter, how's it going, man? How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. Went out with my buddy Protag earlier in the morning to get some chores done. Bought some groceries to last me a couple weeks, or at least it should. So I'm all restocked on food and water for the next couple of weeks. Gotta get back. Gotta start thinking about, or gotta start prepping to pay some bills coming up because it's the end of the month now. Somebody even asked you the other day if you would quit Azure Lane when Azure Premier came out. Oh yeah, you remember that one, huh? Yeah, I don't know how those people come up with those questions, but you know, gacha players we're kind of fucking retarded, aren't we? Hey Hannah, welcome back. Happy Kwanzaa / Boxing Day. Ouch. Did anybody celebrate? So what is Boxing Day actually? Kind of curious. Is that like a Canadian thing? Like, I think I've always vaguely known about Boxing Day, but I never bothered asking. Oh, it's like a British thing? Okay. Yeah, because Boxing Day isn't really like an American thing, I don't think. Or maybe it is, but I've certainly never celebrated it myself. Assuming it must be like a holiday or something. Which engine is my Miyabi on? Currently curious because you're building yours. I rolled for her W engine. She's the first character in Zenless that I've actually bothered rolling her engine for. Or rolling a limited 5-star engine for, signature engine. So I have her gacha one. Highly recommended that if you're serious about building your Miyabi. As most people probably should be, given how busted she is. Heavily recommend you try going for her W engine too, or her signature engine too. Have you heard about the St. Quartz minus in the JPFGO server? I did hear about something like that. Yeah, I think the more accurate situation was that, what is it? That apparently there was this bug on the JP server where some players could like do some old limited master missions again, and so they got a lot of free Saint Quartz when they weren't supposed to. So I'm assuming they brought down the servers for emergency maintenance to try to fix that. So yeah, I'm assuming that they just removed the Saint Quartz from the accounts of people who did those limited master missions all over again, or something like that. I don't know exactly how it went, but hey Zara, welcome back. Who am I building next? Oh, I'm working on Grace right now. I'm seriously considering just picking up a copy of Fusion Compiler for Grace, because since I got my last guaranteed 5-star and or my last soft pity 5-star in the standard banner turned out to be Colita. Obviously, I'm not expecting to get another 5-star from standard banner anytime soon, so thinking about grabbing a Fusion Compiler for Grace, using the residual signal, that a currency or whatever. It's a Canadian. Okay, that's why then. Yeah, because I think browsing through my my followed list, or my followers list on Twitch, like as in like streamers that I follow, I saw a lot of VTubers with like Happy Boxing Day in their title. I was like, oh, I'm guessing that's like a Canadian thing or something. You thought Ether Gazer was an Azurine sequel? No, it's not. It's a completely different game, made by some of the same devs, to be fair. So in a sense, it's kind of understandable why you made that, you know, connection. But no, it's a completely separate game. Have I ever tried nasi lemak? It's a Malaysian food. No, I haven't really had much Southeast Asian food at all. Like, the most Southeast Asian food that I've ever tried, the closest I've ever gotten to trying out legitimate Southeast Asian food is like fucking Jollibees. And obviously Jollibees is more of a fucking, you know, fried chicken place. And obviously, you know, spaghetti and all that. But no, I don't think I've ever tried like legitimate Southeast Asian food. I'm too whitewashed. Did you miss GFL? No, I haven't. I'm just going through all my gacha dailies right now. What is this? Oh yeah, right. I still need to get my endless battles done. Let's see. Oh, they finally unlocked hard mode. Cool. Guess I'll try doing a run of this real quick. Aether Gazers, PGR Light. Yeah, essentially. Them Jollibees chickens. Yeah, I really like Jollibees. I think Jollibees has probably has like the juiciest chicken out of any fast food joint that I've ever tried. You've seen the new Aether Gazer characters. Yeah, I really like the newest character we got, Verthandi Alter or whatever her name is. Any new servants you're gonna pull in FGO? I am kind of tempted to roll for a Nitocris Altar, but apparently there's a way to get it for free next year, so I will temper my temptation, or I will not be tempted by this banner. I'll just save for who is it? I'll just save for Draco. Draco is the highest priority, just because, you know, what is a rerun? Am I right? Unless, of course, Kana Yoshiki pulls a fucking fast one on us and gives us an extra Draco banner just because. But obviously, I'm not going to rely on something like that. But yeah, currently I am saving everything for Draco. Draco's kind of highest priority at the moment. Took him a year, more like 2 years, I'm pretty sure. Not just a year. If it were just a year, then people wouldn't have been bitching for a Draco rerun that much. Pretty sure it was like 2 full years. Have you ever tried onigiri? What, just rice balls? Yeah, yeah, of course I have. What's my favorite dish? I'm not sure if I have a favorite dish, to be perfectly honest. Like, whatever's good is good, you know? Or whatever I like is good in my book. Yeah, not sure if I can say I have a, like a favorite dish of some kind. Like, it used to be, when I was younger, I know my favorite dish used to be, like, short ribs. Korean-style short ribs. But, like, over the past, like, however many years, not only have I not really had the opportunity to have those a lot, but, I just can't afford them either, because they're just so ridiculously fucking expensive. Then again, welcome to Southern fucking California. Where everything is expensive. Christ. So nowadays, I don't know if I have a favorite dish these days or not. Basically, whatever I can afford is my favorite dish, but that's not really, you know... You can't really call that having a favorite dish now, is it? Saving money is not exactly you know, a dish now, is it? I mean, maybe it might be. I don't know. You know, alters permapull, and that doesn't really apply though, because I don't really, like, obviously these days I don't roll on FGO that much anymore. If I still rolled on FGO, like, on a consistent basis, even if I wasn't going for, like, constant MP5s, sure, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe I can get spooked by Nito Alter, but, like, I don't really roll on FGO at all these days. So, like, saying shit like, oh, but this is a permanent character, is like, bro, fuck do I care? Talking like I'm actually rolling on FG on a daily basis, or like on a consistent basis. I don't give a shit if Nidochris is permapool. At least not right now. Maybe when I get back into the habit of rolling FGO gacha on a regular basis, maybe I'd care again, but not right now. Oh yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people are excited for Kukulkan. She'll be here next month. Then who's number 2 for you? I don't know, actually. I'd have to check and see. Maybe, probably one of the summer characters. I would assume, what, Summer Castoria and Ash. / Tonelico, whatever you want to call her. Being perma in some ways kind of worse. Yeah, because you never know when they're ever going to get a rate up. Yeah. At least with the limited characters, you're like, okay, well, eventually they'll get a rate up. But with perma characters, it's like, wow, shit. Are they ever going to get a specific rate up so that way you can get them guaranteed? Or not guaranteed, per se, but... Yeah, in some ways, it's like almost worse in a weird way. Can't fully pre-farm Mav and Sitlolly. They both have locked materials. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, honestly, the only thing that you can't pre-farm for Mav is her weekly mats, because her weekly mats are from the new weekly boss. And, like, that's fine. At least for the most part. That's kind of to be expected. I'm just glad you can pre-farm for her, for all of her other stuff. As for Sitlolly, I actually don't remember what she's gated by. Or what it is about her that we can't farm right now. Let me actually check. Just to refresh my memory. Oh, I guess we can't pre-farm her, whatchamacallit, her Ascension material, her Elite Boss material. Yeah, that's a bit more of a pain in the ass, to be fair. Because I believe we can't farm for that yet. Her weekly mats are actually from, the Arlecchino weekly boss fight. So, that's kind of odd. figure it would be the same as Mavuika's weekly mats. Strange. Hey, both throws. You gonna play Azure Familiar day 1? Yeah, sure. I think Azure Familiar's got some good stuff going on. I am kind of waiting for them to give us an update on how their development progress is going, kind of like how Ananta updated us on their progress not too long ago, like the last week or so. So waiting for another update from Azure Premilia, see how they're coming along with that game. One of your favorite dishes, spam ramen with an egg. Tastes good and is cheap. I've never actually had that. Maybe I can find a place near me that actually offers that. But yeah, I can imagine that would taste really good. I would prefer replacing the spam with like maybe Portuguese sausage or something like that. I actually don't really like spam that much. Maybe it's because of the way that I grew up eating it. Wish Genshin did weekly bosses like Zenless, or hell, even like Star Rails. Yeah, Genshin is still... the way Genshin does weekly mats is super fucking outdated. It's super fucking annoying. Yeah. Don't know why they haven't changed it yet. Fucking stupid. Best dish is mom's lasagna. Shit, I wish I was still young enough to say that my mom's cooking was still fire. I went to my parents' place to have some Christmas dinner with them, and boy oh boy, how I'm reminded that my parents are fucking old now. My mom used to be good at cooking. Now, not so much anymore. Imagine being me going over to your parents' place just to get free food, only to find that the food there is fucking trash. It's like, what the fuck did I even go there for then? Your mom still makes good food, but she's not used to like leaving out an ingredient that you can't have. In your case, onions. That's a shame. I really like onions. But, yeah, leave it to your parents to make good food, but then, for something that you either can't have or you specifically, request them to leave out. Oh, no, you're having it anyway. Fuck you. My mom still does that, to this day. Oh, you should eat some of this. You know, it's good for you. You know, the classic Asian parent shit. No, you eat more of, eat more of insert food that I don't want here. Oh, it's good for you. you have to eat a wide variety of food. Classic Asian parenting bullshit. God, how much I wish I could just tell her to shut the fuck up. Stupid bitch. Hey, Derek guy, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? We all talking about resent your mothers too? Well, not necessarily. Not people in chat, it's only me. Star Rail power creeps is so bad and so much HP on enemies. If you roll the new characters, you'll be and you build them, you'll be fine. But I'm sure the HP inflation will hit us like a ton of bricks at some point. See, toss a gift over to Cinderella for the battle pass. There we go. Should probably get my union raids done. When did they start Nikke union raids, actually? Because I didn't see them last night when the patch went live. I assume the union raids only started, like, at reset today. Because if I saw them yesterday, I definitely would have done it. Done my 3 runs. I'm assuming we didn't get them yesterday. Parents' food being bad is a special circle in hell. That's awful. It's not really. I should say I've gotten used to it by now. My mom's cooking hasn't been good for years now. Honestly, ever since I moved out from my parents' place a couple years ago, her cooking hasn't really been the same, to be honest. Let's see, weak point fire. Okay, can just run this team then, I think. Nothing but fire. They're your parents, show some respect, man. Kiari, I know you haven't been in the channel for a while, but if you've been here longer, you'd know that I don't particularly like my parents. Matter of fact, I don't really like my entire family. I have some very choice words that I've got to say about them. So, no. I don't particularly feel inclined to show them any respect if I don't have to. You just enjoy the company of your parents? That's nice. Even though I don't like my own family, that doesn't mean that I don't recognize the value of family to most people. You should like your family. Because you only get one family. You can have any number of friends, but, you know, family, you know, blood-related family, you only really get them once. Once they're gone, they're gone. So, like, if you have a good relationship with your family, you should try to maintain it as much as possible. But unfortunately, I'm one of the few that don't really have that, so I don't really have that privilege. So unfortunately, I can't really participate in that. Which team's I gonna use here again? It's a Cinderella team. What was my... Oh yeah, that's why I can use my Rouge team now. Oh yeah, how do I... What was the Rouge team again? Cinderella. Best Electric Raid. Let's see. Blanc can be replaced with Crown specifically. Electric Weak. Depending on elemental rolls, the whole team. Okay, so Crown, Flex Attacker. Flex Attacker. What are we running here? Oh yeah, we can just run Summer Anise. Cinderella. Who else here? Rouge and then Scarlet. Yeah, here we go. Emperor Crimson, thanks so much for the 44-month resale. Welcome back, man. Glad to have you again. Hopefully you enjoyed your Christmas, and hope you enjoy the rest of your holidays. But yeah, good to have you back again, my dude. Hey, T-Dubs. Watching your stream while you catch up to FGO. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm still deciding whether or not I want to, what is it? Whether or not I want to go through Lost Belt 7 on stream or not. I haven't started Lost Belt 7 for that reason, but... Still deciding on whether or not I want to go through it on stream or not. Hey man, what's going on? You're just sitting here watching me. I'll be twerking here. Well, if you pay attention to some of my other gacha games, you'll know that I'm actually managing all of my other gacha games you see on screen one at a time. Though I don't blame you for not noticing, because the screens on screen right now are a little bit smaller. Let's see. What is this takedown unavailable due to? Oh right, because I have Alice. And I already used her for another team. What team? Oh yeah, that's right. I have Summer Sakura available now, so I could just use her. They did a reset. Okay, good. So that means I didn't miss my first my three runs from earlier this morning. Well, I'll be diving into Zenless in a little bit here. Don't you worry. Just going through all my other gacha games first. Only people you respect are your dad and your brother. Your mom's a narcissist. I can relate to that at least a little bit. It's not that my parents or my family are like narcissists per se. I don't think they're quite that far gone. But being Asian and being an immigrant family, I've noticed that I've come to realize over the years that the way they think hinges on like how they think the world should be. They're like your average Twitter user. Except they're old and they're becoming demented. Well, except for my brother. He's just a bitch. Like, if they come across anything that doesn't really pertain to their worldview, they kind of freak out about it. Especially when it comes to me. So it's not that they're narcissistic per se, but at least not my family anyway. Let's say I'll give them the benefit of doubt that they're not that fucking annoying. Though they certainly are by my standards. But they certainly have some very strong like views about how the quote unquote world should be. right? Like, they think that, like, the classic example that I like to use is that, oh, yeah, they think that, oh, working a regular-ass 9 to 5 where you drive for 2 hours to work every day going and back is, like, quote-unquote normal. And they're like, oh, why don't you get a job like that? And whenever I tell them, oh, maybe I kind of want to look for another job, they're like, no, you're not. Like, it's very hard for them to fathom that it's possible for anybody to get a job that doesn't involve you working a job like that. Because that's all they've known. So it's like, what do you mean there are other jobs that don't necessarily involve you fucking sitting in traffic for like 4 hours going and back every single day except for maybe weekends? Like, sorry, but I don't feel like subjecting myself to that kind of fucking torture. Maybe you had to, because, you know, we're an immigrant family, so you had to do what it took to survive. I appreciate that, but sorry, that ain't for me. You think I want to put myself through that shit? Like, sorry, but no. If there's an easier job out there, like, for example, streaming, I'm certainly gonna do that. Or at least try to make it work. And that's just my parents too. I have a lot more things to say about my brother. Almost used the word that I shouldn't have. That fucker. I have an entire fucking. I can come up with an entire dissertation about why I fucking hate that bitch. Did I do Deadly Assault? Yes, Crisis Core I did. I was able to 9-star it. Or full clear it. Just barely, though. Yeah, just barely. I struggled a little bit on the Twin Marionettes boss fight. Because I used my best characters on the other two fights. My Miyabi team and my lighter team. Or my Bernice team. So those characters kind of made the first two boss fights pretty easy for me. Bringer and I forget what the middle boss was, but Twin Marionettes, the twins, I struggled kind of hard on. I had to go back and re-gear my Zhuyuan a little bit and change up how I played my Nikke, Zhuyuan, and Qingyu team. But thankfully, I was able to get it done sort of barely. I had like maybe 5 seconds leeway to hit 20k points, but I was able to do it. So yeah, I did Deadly Assault. Kind of tricky, but got it done. I think that's it for Nikke. Yeah, it's not like SSR Rapi is out right now. We have to wait until New Year's, so we'll just hold off on that, I guess. What else? I've already done Ether Gazer. Nikke's done now. Wuwa. Let me check my stamina and Wuwa. Oh yeah, I can do another XP run. Where were you from? I am Korean, South Korean specifically. Would be kind of concerning if I was North Korean. No, my family is Korean. We emigrated here when I was really young. I think when I was like 2 or 3. Why was Billy patched? What, in Zenless? Why did they patch them? First time I'm hearing about a Billy patch. Yeah, why did they patch him? If they did, anyway. Issues with its crouch gameplay where he wasn't maintaining his crouch. Oh, okay, it was kind of bugged. Gotcha. Miyabi does indeed murder the twins. Yeah, I can see how Miyabi would be a hard counter to them. Especially because I think they're weak to ice and ether, right? Yeah. Miyabi can take out the shadow twin whenever that one spawns, just by using her skill, I think. So yeah. I can easily see me, I'll be just destroying the twins. I used her against Bringer, though, so... That was my trade-off. Even Juyuan can't counter it. She can, but you have to... How I did it was, I focused heavily on Qingyi first. I started with the Qingyi point going, and then my team lineup was Qingyi first, or Qingyi point, then Nicole middle, and then Juyuan anchor. The logic being that I would start off with Qingyi. I would rely heavily on Qingyi because she's the stunner, so she'll be able to stun the twins faster, right? Obviously, and so as soon as I stun them, I go into the chain attack and then switch over to Juyuan and just dump all her ammo into them while they're stunned, because obviously Juyuan does increased damage, like up to 40% extra damage, or even more actually. While when she's hitting enemies who are stunned. So I did that. Yeah. And that alone actually wasn't enough, and I figured out that, oh, maybe I have to play my Julia more aggressively, so she's not like wasting her ammo just by getting more ammo than she can hold. Because every chain attack you do with Julia, when she gains 3 shotgun shells for free. And obviously your characters can generate energy even if they're off field. So I was like, okay, I should probably let me try playing Julian a little bit more aggressively instead of just relying on Qingyi all the time. And so yeah, eventually experimenting with my playstyle there, that I was able to playing a more aggressive Julian and not really waiting for enemies to get stunned, just throwing out a shotgun shell and some grenades more often, more frequently, did the trick. So yeah, Juyuan still does work. It's just that you need to stun them first, which, I mean, that's what you should be doing anyway, Juyuan, considering that's kind of her whole the whole point of her kit. Stun enemies first and then fucking unload on them with all of Juyuan's bombs and fucking shotgun shells and grenades and shit. Or whatever the fuck she uses. Hey, Merry Christmas, Minotol, or Merry Late Christmas. Did you make a platoon yet? No, not yet, Ramco. I'm debating on whether or not I want to make one for GFL2. If enough people want me to make one, then I guess I will. I don't have a problem with making my own, just like I did in Ether Gazer and Nikke. I'll make my decision once I start rolling in GFL2. I'll probably make my decision after I'm done with my WOT2K rolls today. Let's see what I'd want to do in Star Rail today. Oh yeah, right. Just clear my stamina. Oh yeah, right. How are the WOT2K rolls? Haven't done them yet. Just been spending this past hour or so just going through all my dailies and gacha dailies and talking with chat. Anyone know how long 6.5 is compared to Lost Bell 6? It's probably, I would estimate, around just like maybe like a third of LB6's length. If you're talking about Trom. Yeah, going through Trom shouldn't be too bad. Even if you do sit down and if you take the time to read the story. It shouldn't be anywhere near as long as Lost Bell 6. Lost Bell 6 is, I think, our longest story by far. Trom didn't, even though I didn't read Trom's story, it didn't seem that long. So I would roughly estimate it's only about a third of the length. So it shouldn't take you that long. It'll still probably take you a couple days of reading though. Only 8 games on stream and not 12. SMH, you fell off. True. I actually don't have my my emulator games up right now because I know for a fact that that's gonna make my fucking computer chug at that point. So I don't have those up at the moment. Unfortunate. I'm impressed you can run Wuwa and Zenless and GFL2 at once. GFL2 actually seems very optimized. The GFL2 client feels very, very optimized. I mean, it's the game that loads up the fastest by far. Out of all the gacha game, out of all my PC client gacha games. Yeah, it's really, really easy opening and closing the game. So, to GFL2's credit, the PC client is very nice. Just in terms of loading times and shit like that, or just I should specify startup time. You have your specs listed? Maybe not, but I can just tell you my my PC specs, the important parts anyway. i9 12900K CPU, 3090 GPU, and 32 gigs RAM. Fucking break effect with double crit. Fuck you. All right, take care, Kiari. How is content creation going right now that you're doing it full time? Can I even call it full time when it's not even supporting me fully? It hasn't been going great, that's for sure. Because right now I've been focusing on streaming more. Matter of fact, you might not even be aware, but I actually have a subathon going right now. I even made a YouTube video about that. But the subathon itself hasn't really been going that great either. Actually, let me check my my dashboard here. Where's my main internet browser? How many subs are we at right now? We're at only 178 subs. So yeah, I lost like 50, 60 subs over the past week or so, because a lot of them were gift subs. So yeah, I can't really say this subathon's been going that well. And so the subathon is going to end, I think, on New Year's, because I think that was my initial schedule for the subathon / donathon. And so yeah, in January, what's probably going to happen is I'm going to end the subathon, take a step back from streaming, and just focus more on YouTube content. Switch gears to focus more on YouTube content while I gear up to go look for another fucking normie job. It's probably what's gonna happen. Let's see, Genshin. What do I need to farm in Genshin right now? Maybe I could farm more contention books. Actually, I think I need to farm more contention books. Yeah. Because I think I need a couple more to max out Mav. Yeah, because I think if you want to completely max out a Genshin character's talents, you need how many gold books again? Like 118. So, guess I can go farm some more contention books. GFL2 also feels smoother on a phone for some reason. Oh yeah, that's good. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah. Considering gacha games, most people play gacha games on phones or like on mobile devices. So yeah, mobile device optimization should be good, unless your name is Genshin Impact, for example. So yeah, it's good to see that. It's good to hear that mobile GFL2 is also really good. Wish Blue Archive had a PC client too. Yeah. Like, I'm surprised it doesn't yet. Well, actually, am I surprised? Not really. It's Nexon, after all. I guess I'm more surprised that Arknights doesn't have a PC client yet. It feels like a game that should have a PC client, but they haven't come out with one yet. Looking to upgrade? Yeah. I would say, in my experience, if you like having a lot of games running on your PC at the same time, definitely look into a strong CPU. Yeah. And then maybe some RAM to go along with it. I don't know if you need like 32 gigs of RAM. I think maybe you'll be fine with 16, but I don't know. That's what I was told years ago, that most people don't need like 32 gigs RAM. Most people are just fine with like 8 gigs or maybe if they're feeling luxurious, 16 gigs RAM. But I don't know how resource intensive games have become over the years. Maybe even normal gamers might actually need 32 gigs these days. I don't know. I think the YouTube focused direction is probably the right call. I'll certainly be trying that out, yeah, because streaming hasn't exactly taken off for me yet, and at this rate, who knows when it will. So I'll probably have a little bit more success on the YouTube end, and maybe over time, over the months next year, I'll be able to convert some of that YouTube viewership into like actual streaming viewership. But one step at a time, I guess. Been trying different things and different strategies, but none of them have seemed to work out so far. No access to Twitch bounties. Well, here's the thing. Even if I had Twitch bounties, those alone wouldn't be enough to support me. What type of work do you do in real life? I used to have a white-collar job, yeah. Just a regular old 9-to-5 office job. The first one I had was what initially allowed me to like have a whale-ass lifestyle in gacha. But I lost that job what, a year ago? No, almost 2 years ago now. So yeah. So yeah, like white collar jobs is what I know how to do. Like the ideal job for me would be to grab like some work from home thingy, but no such luck finding a fucking work from home job like that yet. Maybe one day I'll find one. Also, I almost forgot about the Antonio sub. I Antonio 3. Thanks so much for the brand new sub, man. Appreciate it. I know you've been here in chat for a while. At least no, actually, weren't you in Yeah, you were in YouTube chat. So hey, appreciate you hopping over to Twitch chat to drop me a sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Means a lot. 32 gigs these days is actually the new ideal. I see. Things have changed since my initial days of foraying into PC gaming. Let's see, 63, 18, 13. Will that be enough? Actually, no, it wouldn't be. 63, 20, 24, 8. Yeah, I still need 5 more, but that's okay. We'll get that eventually. Let's see, for Genshin, I still need to do the Surging Storm exercise event. Got 3 days left on that. Do another run in Star Rail real quick. Okay, what other games do I need to take care of? I think that should be it. I already did Snowbreak, I already did Nikke, Genshin's done. Star Rail is about to be done. Wuwa's done. Ether Gazer is done. Actually, let me check how much stamina I've got in GFL. 140. Do we have another limited time event going on right now? No, it's still the Sojourners event. Hey, Robert, welcome back, man. How you doing? How's your Christmas? It was subpar, but kind of to be expected. Streaming is kind of you need a kind of a strong raid. You also need to know people. Yeah. I guess I could ask Mr. Techie to see if he's alright, if he's cool with the throwing me a raid at some point. I'll probably just ask for just one raid, and I won't ask him for any more. Cause like, say what you will about Tectone, but he's one of the few gacha CCs who are even willing to even fucking talk to me. Kind of odd that that's the case, but like whenever I message him, it's not very many times, but whenever I do message him, he always responds. So that's more than I can say about a lot of other gacha content creators. So I don't know, maybe as like a last Hail Mary thing before I submit to the darkness that is a normie 9 to 5. I'll probably ask him to see if he's okay with he's down to hook me up with the raid or something. But we'll see. And I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm kind of isolated in the gacha CC in the gacha content creation community, just because I'm in such a different league than everybody else, and that's not even me trying to flex. Like legit, like I'm so fucking autistic when it comes to gacha that nobody else really comes close. So it's like, gee, who the fuck is really even cool with interacting with me in particular, right? Everyone else is like every other gacha content creator like straddles the spectrum of like casual to like, okay, they take gacha games more seriously, but they're still cool in quotes, right? Like they're still like, you know, fun to hang out with, an actual normal functioning well-adjusted people, at least compared to people like me. And you got my fucking autistic ass who plays a dozen different gacha games and never leaves his fucking house other than to like run chores and shit. So it's like, gee, who the fuck even wants to talk to me? Like, is that even something that I can ask for? I don't know, man. Also, do I even want to keep these fucking planars? I guess I'll keep it this. I'm not too sure about the defense one though. Okay. See. Oh, I still gotta do the frame, the fucking photo event thing. Least you can do for all the content that I make. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Learn French. Oh boy. Oui, oui. That's the best I can do, unfortunately. Migrants are built different. Yeah, most migrants are just trying to, you know, make a living in a better place. So yeah, most migrants. Hey, my family were like, my parents are technically migrants too. So yeah, as much as I don't really like them, I do acknowledge that they had to go through hell and back to make their new lives work here, you know, in America. So yeah, migrants sure are really truly are built different. Only person that's as autistic as me on Gacha is Mr. Code, but he split on MO. Yeah, I noticed that he hasn't streamed Gacha in like God knows how long. Like, I'm fairly certain like most of this year he hasn't played Gacha at all. Like, I follow him on Twitch, and he's been streaming consistently, but he just hasn't been streaming Gacha at all. What happened with him? Has he just gotten tired of Gacha? He just wants to play MMOs all day? And even then, I'm not sure how much I would agree with Mr. Code being as autistic on gacha as me. Because I don't know how many gacha games he's been playing, or he played at once back when he was actually playing gacha, before his current MMO trip. No matter what, the one thing we all do is come together and shit on whatever gacha we play. And not Hoyo gacha gamers. Hoyo gacha gamers, like fucking, zealously defend whatever MiHoYo game they play. The mark of a true gacha gamer is, shitting on whatever your favorite gacha game is. That's what us FGO gamers do, that's for fucking sure. Try to make reroll accounts and sell them, good and easy money. Really? I don't know if it's quite that easy. Honestly, that sounds a little bit too good to be true. You know, people who are autistic for specific gacha, but not gacha in general. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. Every gacha game, you've got dedicated content creators who do content for their respective games. Yeah, that's normal. What's not normal is whatever the fuck I do. Mr. Code is autistic in a different way. What was that different way though? Because I just know about him. Obviously, I didn't really watch his streams that much. Let's see. Okay. Zenless time. What do I need to do in Zenless? I think I was trying to build Grace, right? Oh, right. I need creds. Or, sorry, Denny's. Denny time. Denny's. Jeez, I haven't had Denny's in God knows how long. Makes me nostalgic. Mr. Corn's autism about wanting to max a character from standard banner on launch. Yeah, that sounds like Mr. Corn, alright. Hope he's doing good. I'm sure he is. Kind of curious if he's still autistic about Blue Archive like he was earlier this year. Let's see. What do I need to get done here? Oh yeah, I can do my Hollow Zero runs real quick. What's the last gacha you tried but ended up dropping? The last gacha game that I dropped was Girls Frontline 1 earlier this year in April. One because I knew that one because Girls Frontline 1 is so unbelievably fucking grindy that by the time that I dropped it, I was like, nah, bro, this ain't it. Like, I'm kind of sick and tired of fucking grinding this fucking game constantly with how bullshit its events are and how fucking convoluted its mechanics are. And I was like, So by the time, like, after we got done, like, after one last major event, I was like, alright, I'm good. Like, I'm dropping this fucking game. 2, at the time, back in April, I was, I had gotten a second job that I had for, like, not even 3 months before they laid my fucking ass off again. Because they didn't, I figured they didn't want to keep me around for longer than my probation period, because if I had completed my 3-month probation period, I would become a fully fledged member of the company, and so if they were to lay me off afterwards, I'm sure they would have to, like, compensate me with, like, I don't know, paid, like, what is it, layoff pay or whatever that's called. So they laid my ass off before my probation period was finished. But anyways, at the time, back in April, I was about to start up my second job, so I dropped the game because I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep up this game with another 9 to 5 starting up again. So, and number 3, I knew that GFL 2 was gonna come out some point this year, or at some point. It was just a matter of when at the time. So yeah, I dropped GFL 1 back in April. So that was the last game that I ended up dropping. I still have my account, and I'm gonna pull it up once I start rolling for WOT2K and GFL 2, because I'm gonna flex my GFL 1 account where I have 5 separate WOT2Ks, and they're all married, and they all have individual skins that WOT2K has in the first game. But I'll show that off later. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we can run this team now, and I have Gulliver now. Where's Agent Gulliver? There he is. Time for some FBI. Oh, it's the time for the FBI. FBI, open up. Severance pay. Yeah, there you go. I don't quite remember all my corporate terms, my corpo terms. They're ending the GFL 1 story anyway. Well, to my knowledge, the main story of GFL 1 is already done. The reason why the game's still hanging around even now is because there's some, like, side chapters that they're still doing, apparently. One day Mr. Corn will return as a PoE 2 streamer. Yeah, I'm surprised he's not streaming PoE 2. It feels like he would be a big fan of PoE 2, actually. Certainly a lot of gacha streamers have been playing PoE 2, I think. I know Mr. Fobmaster's been grinding PoE 2. Genazad's been grinding PoE 2. You don't have AK Alpha. Is it worth rolling on her banner? Only if you want her right, if you really want her that much. It's recommended you don't roll on that banner, because the reason why I believe is because eventually standard banner will be updated to where you'll be able to pick and choose which standard banner character or even weapon you want to have on quote rate up on standard. But if you really want AK Alpha right now, then sure. Go for it. But yeah, it's generally recommended that you don't roll on that banner. Not yet, anyway. Or yeah, just don't roll on that banner. playing GFL2's made you want to go back and play GFL1? Oh boy, I would not recommend that, my man. I don't know how I feel about that per se, but because I certainly don't have that feeling. You don't see him playing MMOs again. Well, PoE Path of Exile isn't an MMO, I don't think, right? It's just an ARPG, like a Diablo. It's not necessarily an MMO, so I don't see why Mr. Corn can't play that. Unless you were just talking about him playing Lost Ark. GFL2 feels like a mini simulator game. Yeah, my big problem right now is GFL2 is not with its gameplay or anything, but mainly because all of the menus have like fucking transitions to them. Yeah. Like, it always takes a few seconds for the game to like load into a new menu or something. But it's like, ugh. Like, why can't it just load it immediately? That's why I like Snowbreak's menu UI, because when you click on a button, it immediately takes you to that menu instead of like having this fucking transition effect everywhere you go. Same problem with Nikke. Well, Nikke's problem is that its loading times are way too fucking long, and it needs more optimization. GFL2 is, on the other hand, is the opposite. It's well optimized, but for whatever reason, they make you they put like fucking transition effects on every single fucking menu in the game. Whereas with Nikke's transition effects aren't that bad. They're like much faster than whatever the fuck GFL2 has. It's just loading into the game initially and then loading fights, I guess, is what take a long time. And they could definitely improve that. Will GFL2 add other weapons on their neural integration store? Probably not. Because if that's the tab where you can buy like the permanent weapons, then the permanent 5-star weapons, then probably not. I don't know why they would add like signature weapons in there. You excited about Unfield? Yeah, of course. I'm especially happy that now that they have teased Surtur in their newest trailer. And considering Surtur is my favorite waifu from the first game, yeah, it makes me really happy to see her back again. Because I wasn't really expecting her to come back. At least not before you know, I saw that trailer. Figured I'd have to look for like a completely new waifu or something, or like pray for like another waifu to show up from the first game. Would you recommend getting back into Genshin? You used to play a lot back when Inazuma came out, wailed a bit. So can you come back again or ignore the temptation? You can always come back to whatever gacha game you want, no matter how long it's been. As long as the game is still alive and kicking, coming back should never be an issue, or you should never worry about coming back to it or not. The biggest problem, however, since you're specifying that you want to come back to Genshin, you said you used to play a lot before Inazuma came out. So are you saying you played a lot during the first year of the game? Did you go through Inazuma yet or not? I mean, even if you did, you still have Sumeru, Fontaine, and Natlan to go through if you want to catch up, per se. So whether or not you went through Inazuma or not is almost like a rounding error for you. The biggest problem is that Genshin to this day still does not have a story skip button. So your biggest issue is just going through the story in general. And going through the story, even if you try to left click through everything and just skip all the dialogue as fast as you can, that means you're still looking at like at least like a couple weeks worth of just spam left clicking through all the story, just to be able to catch up. And I don't know if that's what you want to do. Yeah, that's kind of the biggest issue for people who kind of want to get back into Genshin. Yeah. Like, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to catch up on story anytime soon. And I highly doubt, if you wanted to get back into Genshin, I don't know how you're able to justify spending the next couple of weeks just grinding through main story. And that's not even including all of the side stories and shit that you may or may not have to do. So this, I say, if that's what you're willing to go through, then sure, you can come back to Genshin whenever you want. But yeah, that's kind of a hard sell. They're gonna add limited pulls and a neural integration. Oh, if you're talking about that, KDMCA, no, it's not. Then in that case, it's not worth going for the weapons. Yeah, just save your gacha currency that you get from pulling gacha, whatever that's called in the game. And what is it? Just save them for extra pulls. Oh yeah, well, whatever Mr. Walk says, yeah. If you're actually gonna use the character you get the signature weapon for, then yeah, sure, that's worth it. But if you're not going to, then if you don't plan on using that character in the first place, then maybe just save that currency for extra pulls. That's unfortunate. Well, like Mr. Walk said, KDMCA, if you're actually putting that weapon to use, if you know you're going to use that permanent character whose weapon you got through that shop a lot, then I suppose then yeah, it's worth it. Yeah. Was thinking of buying the sniper for Y2K. Why? Can you just buy it straight up? Actually, let me check GFL2's gacha banner. Actually, neural integration. No, these are all just the perma weapons. Unless there's a way you can just straight up buy her what is it? Her weapon from somewhere. But I don't think I see that anywhere. So. Oh, you're just talking about the standard sniper from store. Oh, okay. Which one was that one again? It was Samosek. That's most in the Gaunt's rifle, right? Well, if Watuke can use it, then sure. I guess you can grab that one for her. If it's good on her, then sure. You're actually using it on your own WAD 2K? Oh, okay. Then yeah, sure. Maybe it is worth it then. Third best after signature and BP. Gotcha. Maybe I'll just if in case I don't end up going for WAD 2K's signature, then maybe I'll just reserve the battle pass one for WAD 2K or something. Guess we'll see. Auto should just choose dialogue for you since it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, Genshin could never. Keck W. Haven't gone through Inazuma, barely finished Liyue because reason you want to get back is because you have an issue of waiting for characters you couldn't build, but you plan on playing more. Other issues, you play 8 other gacha games. Okay, well, in that case, I would just say this. Like, ask yourself if you truly enjoy playing Genshin. And in my opinion, just from me playing Genshin for the last 4 years, Genshin's, like, the reason why I think you should play Genshin is mainly for exploration. Exploration plus the characters. Because Genshin, like, say what you will about Genshin Impact, but Genshin still has some of the best character design in gacha, in my experience. It's really easy to find somebody that you really like in Genshin. At least, in my opinion. And I still think that Genshin to this day still has the best exploration out of any of the open world gacha 3D gacha games that are available right now. Perhaps that will change in the future when we get games like NTE and Ananta, especially Ananta, and Azure Parmelia. But as of right now, Genshin still has the best exploration experience. Wuwa doesn't even come close, at least not in my opinion. So I would tell you that if it depends, if you want to get back into Genshin, it depends on how much you enjoy, one, the characters in the game, in Genshin that is, and two, how much you enjoy just running around the map doing exploration shit. If you really enjoy both of them, then sure, come back to Genshin, because that will motivate you, that'll give you the strength that you'll need to get past all the fucking, story slop in the game. Particularly when the game doesn't have a fucking skip button when it really should. Otherwise, if you do not have a passion for both of those things, both of those elements, then I would say just steer clear of Genshin. And just stick to your other, like, 8 gacha games or however many you play. That would be my... I guess that would be my advice. So hopefully you'll be able to make a decision off that or something like that. Decent, but BP weapon is better. Okay, gotcha. Hope they just don't throw in another meta character for next banner. GFL2. I guess we'll see. We'll see what Mika team ends up doing. Yeah, most of the characters through Fontaine, but thankfully you stopped that Natlin. Oh, so you've been you've even though you haven't been playing Genshi, you've still been rolling for all the characters though. Okay. Then that's not quite that bad then, because at least you have a lot of the new characters, or at least a lot of the newer characters. Okay. But yeah, like, if you both love Genshin exploration and you love the characters, then yes, come back to Genshin. If not, even if you only like one or the other, one but not the other, then I would be like, that's kind of a hard sell. Like, the biggest obstacle to returning Genshin players is the fact that you cannot just skip story. Which, again, for like the millionth time, I don't that should not be a thing. All gacha games should have a skip button. I don't care if you're the biggest gacha game in the world. MiHoYo could go fuck themselves. All gacha games need to have skip buttons for their story. Because, like, not everyone has the time to just fucking sit down and fucking spend hours reading a fucking dipshit, dumb shit story that's not even that good. So yeah, that's kind of the biggest problem. So yeah, unfortunately, might be a tough decision that you're gonna have to make there. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to make a decision. Do you think Genshin will add a story skip button in 2025? Well, never say never, but let's just say that, you know, it don't feel very likely. That's for sure. Is Y2K's event out? No, not yet. We still have the old Sojourners event, I'm pretty sure. Ow. It is out now? Okay, I didn't see. Sorry, there. It's not under the limited event tab or whatever. Or maybe they just activated it like now. I don't know. I didn't see it when I was looking at the screen earlier. It's been out since 8 AM my time. That's kind of funny because I certainly didn't see it in the limited time events tab. Damn, that guy took a fucking long ass time to kill. How many gear coins do I have? You only see a limited event after opening a limited event once? Yeah, a flawless challenge. Let's see how this goes. EX ultimate, yes sir. Running you Lost Void doesn't guarantee Z credits or Z merits. They appear in events. Yeah, I've noticed. I guess that means that running Hollow Zero, Withering Garden runs still have a use if you want guaranteed Z merits. Gotta go shower. Pray that you don't start WoW 2K rolls before you come back. I'll try not to. Yeah. I think it'll probably be another hour before I start GFL2 rolls. So you probably got like an hour to take a shower. So, attack hits an enemy. Chain. Like that. They do drop Z merits unless you hit the cap. I guess we'll find out once I'm done with this run. Let's see. All squad members recover 25% HP. Sure, why not? Are you gonna buy the outfit for Y2K? Probably, yeah. Fucking hate delayed attacks like that. Fucking Elden Ring looking motherfucker. Isn't this the motorcycle boss in Wuwa? No, this boss technically came after, I think. It's different, but certainly reminds you of him, doesn't it?
身一味。刀はもうさや、この刀に誓おう。
Fuck, did this bitch steal my my ult charge? Hey GGG, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Yeah, I didn't know they put Enterprise into this game with how much Miyabi says Owarida. When losing HP. Honestly, with how much my my girls have been getting fucking their asses beat, probably that one's probably the best one to take. What feels more satisfying, seeing numbers go burr in Genshin or Z3? Z3 is more high octane, so Zenless for me personally. Yeah, Zenless's combat feedback is really, really nice. Can you name every game up right now? Yeah. Zenless is main. The 3 games on the left are Nikke, Wuwa, and Star Rail, and the 4 games on the right are in... What the fuck? What happened to my internet browser? The 4 games on the right in, what is it? In counterclockwise? No, clockwise order are Snowbreak, Girls Frontline 2, Genshin, and, Ether Gazer. There are 4 other games that I also played that are not currently being shown. Those are Azure Lane, Blue Archive, Arknights, and FGO. The games that I have up right now, I have up because they all have PC clients. The other games do not. Y2K dupe worth it? Apparently it is. Y2K V1 is apparently really good. Sort of like a V1 Suomi. How's my PC not on fire? Good parts. I've got an Intel 12900K. It's pretty good CPU. You can do better, but for what it is, it's pretty good. I've got 32 gigs RAM and a 3090 GPU. So. I have nitrogen cooling system. Nah, it's nothing that complicated. See if I can kill this arm in time. Might not be able to. We'll try. Oh, I think we got it. Nice.
刀に誓おう。耐えてみせる。八木のごとく。刀はもう早い。そろそろ怒りますね。耐えてみせる。あ、直、ジャンプ。刀はもう早い。
I think I wasted the ults here. Oh, it's doing this thing. I didn't realize this is the move that it was doing, so I'm not even gonna try killing it. Also, Ult Eater, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Thanks so much for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate it. Humble offering in the hope that I bless your rolls for M6 Miyabi. Well, as much as you want to take blessings from a guy like me, but sure, best of luck with your M6 rolls, my dude. I feel like you're gonna need it if you're going for M6, but best of luck, my dude. Was letting the arm charge part of the plan? I didn't realize the second time the arm was charging up, I didn't realize that that's what it was doing. To be fair. Yeah, I don't think I got any Z credits from that, or Z merits from that. And I'm pretty sure I didn't do all my Z merit like reward runs so far. Pretty sure I haven't anyway. Not sure what that's supposed to mean, but whatever. Let's see. Claim all. Thank you. However, I will do another Withering Garden run. Just so that I can use Gulliver a little bit more. That means you already capped on Z merits this week. I'll run a Withering Garden run real quick, and I'll see if I get any more Z merits from this run. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't done the full 7 runs this week. So if this run doesn't get me a Z merit thingy, then actually no, I think all in all, no, yeah, in total I should have done enough runs. So yeah, maybe I've already gotten all the Z merits rewards for this week, yeah. Because I know I've done. Let me check my exploration results. Let's see, 22. Yes, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs so far, and I know I've done more than like 1 or 2 Lost Void runs. So yeah, you're probably right. I probably already have finished or got all the Z merit rewards for this week. So oh yeah, that's right. Eh. I'll run, I'll do a Withering Garden run anyway, just because. That was a pretty big update. Yeah, they had like a 500 megabit update for Zenless for some reason. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, KDMC, I didn't realize the second arm charge thingy was what it was trying to do. And by the time I realized that, I was like, wait a minute, I'm not in position, and I haven't already been attacking that motherfucker, so I was like, eh. So I was just like, eh, I might as well just let it full charge, and I'll just dodge everything. Agent Fire Anomaly build-up rate increases by 45%. That sounds pretty good, actually. Though the dodge counter one also sounds pretty good, too. Guess we'll just go with the dodge counter, I guess. Stealth buff Z-merit so that you only need to do Lost Void 4 times, 6 times, and 6 or 7 times in what is it? Withering Garden. Nice. Enemies are stunned for 15% longer. Sure, that sounds nice. What is a zap again? Oh, right. Ultimate damage and decibel generation, right? Dodging, increasing dodge counter, generates 7 energy. I feel like I'm going for a dodge build with this one. You made pizza bread? Ooh, sounds nice. Oh yeah, I noticed I'm not getting any Z-merit rewards there from the first one. That's fine. I think I have been getting a ton of what is it? A ton of Bang Boo XP chips, I think, which is nice. Dodge is easier to trigger. Sure, why Fire crit damage. Go for the ice damage. Why is Bernie still aiming at the other one? Generating shock, sounds good. FBI, open up! Hey, Mr. Walks, welcome back. Dodge, sure, even more dodge Razonia. Dodge duel. Dodge this. Let's see. Fire build-up rate is actually good here now. almost one-shot it. All the tentacles I think they are. Yeah, so no C merits there. I wonder how far along I am with the... Let's see, what was it again? Not the bounty commission. Is it combat potential? No, not this. Not exploration commission. Where was the... Oh yeah, it's this button right here. How many levels are there? Ah, 80, okay. And I'm just barely under halfway through, alright. Cool, cool, cool. So as for events, we've got the Bang Boo versus Ethereal. Oh yeah, this is the tower defense event. Data bounty, I'm already doing that. I don't know what the fuck this event is. Probably just like a quiz event or something like that. Okay, it's time for us to suffer in Girls Frontline 2. Let me mute GFL, or not GFL, let me mute Zenless real quick. Put Zenless in the corner, GFL, fit to screen, put it on the bottom here, there we go. Let me turn on the sound again real quick. Really wish the game, this game had a master volume button. Really wonder why it doesn't have a fucking master volume button. Very strange. First things first, though. Very important. Allow me to pull up my GFL1 account to flex all of my WA2Ks. This is very important, trust me. We changed the category and title? No, not yet. Don't need to change the title, but I will change the directory. Huh, GFL actually has, GFL2 actually has, like, what, 3K viewers right now? Oh, it's because Mr. Fobmaster's, streaming his roles. I was about to say, which big streamer is on GFL2 right now? But yes, this is very important. I need to pull up my GFL1 account first. As if doing this is gonna change anything. Ha 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 ha. Good one. Oh god, I have to fucking install a fucking update for this. Why does GFL1 always have updates every fucking Tuesday, man? Christ. Any big streamers who have GFL2 as their main game? No. No gacha content creator has anything other than MiHoYo / Kuro game as their main games. At least as far as as far as I'm aware, there are no big CC gacha CCs that have GFL2 as their main. Unless your name is like Lakari or something. Man, this update is this LD player sure is taking their fucking time with this update. There are so many gacha games on screen, y'all can't even see the bottom half of the fucking screen now. Also, yeah, why is this update fucking taking so long anyway? Actually, yeah, let me fucking reset the client. GFL1's client has always been fucking buggy as fuck. Glad to see it hasn't changed, I guess. Used to be even worse, and GFL1's clan has always been pretty shitty in my experience. I guess they have a new set of Christmas skins out for GFL1. They usually do Christmas skins, so not exactly surprising. Anyways, let's see here. So yeah, the reason why I pull up GFL1 is because WA2K is my favorite girl, from the first game. To show you exactly how fucking autistic I was for, WA2K, allow me to flex the literal 5 or 6 WA2Ks that I have. Yeah, 5 of them. One for each skin that she has in the game. So you can see, I'm sure you guys can see my, GFL1 client down here. So this is WA2K from the first game. She has 5 different skins, including her default. And so I have one WA2K for each skin. They are all married, and they all have their skills at max, I believe. At least I'm pretty sure they do. Level 10. The summer skin WA2K, yes, level 10. The concert WA2K, yes, level 10. The Christmas skin Y2K, yes, level 10. And then the Halloween skin Y2K, yes, level 10. So when I say Y2K is my favorite girl from the first game, I fucking mean it. Is there a reason why you should have 5 Y2Ks in the first game? No, not really. Though in the first game, there was an actual reason why you wanted to have multiple dupes of a character. Considering the first game was extremely fucking meta-dependent. If you ever hear Genshin or MiHoYo players talk about meta and power creep, just kindly remind them that Girls Frontline 1 exists. So there was an actual reason to run dupes of like the most meta characters if you could afford it. Y2K is not one of them. She was really good in the first couple of years of the game, but she fell off once they started introducing other snipers into the game that were better. And I don't think she's ever gotten a mod 3 upgrade, so it is what it is, though. But in any case, it's not the same dress. Yeah, no, it's not. The dress she has in GFL 2 isn't quite the same. It's not like the same as, say, Suomi's swimsuit skin. Suomi's swimsuit skin is literally the exact fucking same. Y2K skin is slightly different. Yeah, it's not quite the same. I think the closest it is to a GFL 1 skin. Actually, let me check the shop real quick. Let me see what it looks like. I would say that's closest to her concert skin. Yeah, it's this skin right here. That's probably the closest to this one, because you can clearly see the similarities with the, what is it? The, what is that cloth called again? What, a camisole? No, that's probably not a camisole. But, like, the top is very, very reminiscent of her first skin, of her, concert skin in the first game. Especially the sash that's going across her chest like that. Now it's just going down her left titty instead of across her chest fully. But yeah, it's like she has the top half, but she ditched the bottom half. She ditched the skirt mainly, and she's just wearing some hot pants under there or something like that. But it's very clearly based on her concert skin from the first game. Anyways. She looks mad. Well, she's supposed to be a tsundere, so that makes sense. But yeah, tsunderes are supposed to look kind of pissed off by default. If they're not, then that means they're not a very good tsundere. Anyways, that's my autism. That's my Y2K autism. Here's a 416. Say hi to 416 early, chat. I guess for some good luck, I'll pull up Y2K as my secretary girl here. Let's do that. Mute GFL1. Okay, let's get to wasting our money, chat. So I think we're trying to go for V1 Y2K. I believe that's the goal, but given that we weren't able to do that for Tingyun yesterday, we'll see how that goes. Whatever. Here we go, chat. Was that a 5-star? No, I don't think so. Pretty sure the side lights were still blue. Yeah, they were blue. Oh yeah, that's right. The shitty 3-star Y2K. Another copy of MP7. Very cool. Very cool. I want to level up MP7. I hear we need to have at least like 3 teams, 3 Y2Ks. But I hear we need to eventually have like 3 separate teams. So I'll probably level up MP7 at some point. I didn't see what the side lights were like. Oh. Another copy of Nemesis. Okay. Hope you get some copies of Sharkry. I hear Sharkry's pretty good. Is she supposed to be on Rate Up right now? Oh yeah, she is. Yeah, or at least she's supposed to be. Pretty sure that's a skip. I got Chungjo's rifle. Cool. I'll have that ready for her whenever she shows up. That's a skip. She's on quote-unquote rate up, yeah. Strange how the 4-star rate up works. Or, sorry, the purple rank, the A rank, rate up works. She sounds like a tsundere, yeah. It's her whole character archetype. Kind of what she's supposed to sound like. Oh, finally a rate up girl in Kralik. How shitty is the 4-star rate up in GFL2? Actually, I'm not sure. What is this? Do we know the exact rate up they've got? Accounts for standard doll with a drop rate of 50%? Really? No wonder you didn't get that many Sharkries, Mr. Walks. If the 4-star rate ups only account for half the drop rate of all purple drops, then yeah, that's fucking shitty. What the fuck? Why is it that bad? Holy fucking shit! I'm not even gonna ask what the drop rate of purple items is in this game. Some part of me doesn't even want to fucking know in the first place. All right, there we go. Nemesis has got no right to be that hot. Yeah, she's got a fat ass, that's for sure. Alright, let's see if this is Y2K or not. Let's see if all my years suffering through GFL1 will pay off with this role right here. She's the very end. Well, at least I have her purple weapon though. Is that her? I don't know. Sounds like her. Why are we going back in time? Why are we going back in time though? Alright. First one secured then. Alright, so the game does recognize all of my years farming 5 different Y2Ks. Appreciate it, game. Ask the Germans? True. I'll have to ask them what the fuck they were doing. Blessing or a curse, 80 pulls to hit Y2K, two Y2Ks, but 0 Sharkries. Probably a blessing in disguise. You'll always be able to pull more Sharkries later. Because it looks cool, I guess. Not getting fucked, Gladge. Wouldn't mind, you wouldn't mind. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind a Chungjo or an AK Alpha spook for sure. Gonna go for V1? I guess I have to at this point, yeah. Hey, Mana Fusion, lost the 50-50 twice, by the way. Oof, sorry to hear that. I certainly know what that feels, or I certainly know what half that feels like from my few rolls yesterday in Star Rail. But yeah, I guess we're going for V1 then. Let's see how much we have to suffer. I think this is Sharkry. Yeah, that's Sharkry. All right, we got a copy of Sharkry. That's good. I think she's supposed to be pretty good, right? Skip that shit. Oh, this is the purple version. Who uses this again? I think her name is Latara, right? All right. Collecting purple weapons. That's nice. That. Stechkin? Where the fuck did you come from? This is... Oh, it's Petronek. Oh, I can give that to, Peritia, I think. What is that? Is that modular? No, that's QBC. Sharkery Madge. Yeah, I only got one Sharkery so far. When you get the chance in refitting, click on her during her idle pose to WA2K. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see who it is. That was fast. Yeah, it felt fast. I think that was only my 4th multi? Nice. We got her again. I guess you can watch her backwards slow-mo cuts. This man doesn't lose 50s? No, trust me, Mr. Walks, I certainly do. Just watch my Proto Tingyun rolls from yesterday. I certainly do. I suppose my Star Rail luck had to be sacrificed for this W for today. Can we get a double though? Can we get a double 5-star roll? Probably not. But that Star Rail sucks. Not all the time. My Sunday rolls were god tier. But then again, specifically because my Sunday rolls were godlike, I was fully expecting my Proto Tingyun rolls to be god shit awful. And turns out it was. What now? We can certainly roll for her signature, yeah. I've got the gems to do so. What was what's a pity for the weapons again? Is it exactly like the Hoyo games where it's what? Fucking 75-25 or some shit? I know this is not 100% guaranteed. This is not Wuwa. No game is like Wuwa, not yet anyway. Let's see, 70 will guarantee what? Was there what, a 55 pity or some shit? Yeah, it is a 75-25. Gotcha. So yeah, same thing, same shit as Star Rail. It feels even worse when you lose it. Yeah, I'm kind of used to it though, because I've lost the 75-25 on Star Rail light cones already, so I know what that feels like. Yeah, we got the gems, so I don't mind going for her signature here. It is WA2K after all, so. Sure, why not? Might be a bad idea, but hey, I'm all for it. Hey, we got another copy of 4-star at least. Skip. That's Krollik's Blade. Snowbreak and Wuwa are based, yeah, for having 100% guarantees. Yep. Big gotcha could never. It's only a bad idea if you lose, true. True. I think that's what, 3 multis? Should be 4 right here. Skip that. Alright, and there's 5. Either 5 or 6, I lost count. Alright, let's see. Oh, that was that 6? Okay, that would make sense then. That means this is probably soft pity. Oh, I'm assuming I lost the 75-25. I think that's Chongzhou's gun. Yeah. No, it's Planeta. No, that's AK Alpha's gun. Because Chongzhou's gun is called something else. Eh, I guess we go again. Skip everything until we get it. And see, kids, this is why Wuwa and what's the other game called again? Snowbreak are based. And Ether Gazer, for that matter. Ether Gazer's Functor banner is also extremely based. Or just skip this animation because we already know what to expect. Okay, whittled my gem count down all the way to 6,500. Cool. You lost a pity to the other banner rate up? Yeah, but I don't have AK Alpha herself, so... Get rid of all these fucking annoying ass red pings. Do I have a gold attachment now? Yeah, I do. Hey, Wen, thanks so much for the $20 donation, man. Appreciate it. 20 bucks for a skin. You earned it for that GFL 1 grind. Thanks, man. Thanks for pitching in. And yeah, I'll gladly use that to fund. What is it? Wat2K's skin. Appreciate it, man. Winning 50-50s but losing 75-25s. Yep, that's how gacha goes sometimes. Calibrate that. Test your log on the AK Alpha banner? Nah, I'm good. I don't have enough gems anyway. So, nah, I'm good. Is Nemesis in the first game or is she new? She's new. She didn't show up in the first. She wasn't, she's not an OG. At least not as far as I can tell. I haven't seen the sniper rifle that she uses in the first game. Actually, what is a sniper rifle that Nemesis uses anyway? It kind of looked like... The barrel looks very familiar. The barrel and the chassis as well. Can't quite put my finger on which rifle this is though. But one thing's for sure, I didn't see this in this one in the first game. I was about to say maybe this was the Macmillan TAC 50, but no, the Macmillan TAC 50 has a slimmer chassis and a longer barrel as well. So it can't be the TAC 50. I think the stock is also different on the TAC 50 as well. So that can't be it. It could be the Macmillan TAC 50, actually. It is chamber for 50 BMG. Because the TAC 50 is also a 50 cal as well. And this one's also another 50 cal as well. Could be like a one of those South African South African AMRs. Yeah, it's probably not though. A 150 or a SAN 511. Let me double check that with the Google Images. OM50 rifle. Let's see. Yeah, it certainly looks very familiar, or it certainly looks very similar. Yeah, the fat ass body, definitely is definitely reminiscent of Nemesis's rifle. Yeah. Maybe that's where Nemesis gets her fat ass from the rifle's own fat ass body. But yeah, you're probably right. It's probably the OM50. Oh yeah, the SWR, the SAN 511. There's one image where it literally says the updated Nemesis. So that's probably where Nemesis gets her name from. Made by a Swiss company, Swiss Arms, SAN 511. I'm assuming OM50 must be its either military designation or civvy. Probably military designation. Let's see. AMSD OM50 Nemesis sniper rifle. Yeah. So they're probably the same. The OM50 one of them's probably like a military designation. And the other one's like a like a law enforcement / civvy, probably. Either way, that's where the gun comes from. Where's my GFL2 client? There it is. Give her her rifle. But yeah, hopefully I get spooked by AK Alpha at one point, because yeah, at least the gun that I got spooked by is her gun specifically, so I'll try not to be too mad about it. Yeah, the gun literally is called Nemesis IRL, so yeah. Perfect sense why Nemesis chose that name. No wonder she's chuny as fuck, too. Yeah, Finkel, we just rolled for Y2K in like the last like 15-20 minutes, yeah. It looks like the intervention. Nah, the intervention looks a lot different. Yeah, no, the intervention looks a lot different. Matter of fact, we have the Shaytok in the first game. Let me pull up M200 in the first game. I guess we're who can I kick out? Sorry, HS50. I am benching you for a moment. Where is M200? She's around here somewhere. Ah, there she is. Nah, cause let me blow up M200 here on screen real quick. The Shaytok intervention, the M200 Shaytok intervention looks very different. Mainly because of the carry handle on the bottom. You can tell. Let me go back to Nemesis actually. Where is Nemesis? Oh, she's out here. You can tell because Nemesis's gun does not have a carry handle. Whereas the Shaytok does. If you notice, actually, can you see my cursor? Yeah, you can. This part right here of the gun is what's called that should be the carry handle. A carry handle is like a bit of like metal or polymer that's like built into a gun if it has one, where that's how you're meant to carry the gun when you're not shooting it and when you're in transit. basically when you're moving around. Makes the gun easier to carry. Some guns have that. For example, the M16s do. It's like the little metal or polymer part that you see on top of the M16s. That's their carry handle. A few machine guns also have that too, where they have like carry handles off to like the side, sort of canted off to the side on the top of the gun. So on the Shade Talk, for some reason it's on the bottom. Actually no, it's not for some reason. You can't put it on the top because that's where the sniper rifle, that's where the scope goes. So yeah, you can't have the carry handle on top. So yeah, they just put it on the bottom. But you can tell that that's not the Shade Talk because it didn't have a carry handle, whereas this one does. But to be fair, just to be fair, the main chassis does look reminiscent. But the M200's chassis is a lot slimmer because the Shade Talk doesn't fire a 50 BMG round. I would imagine the Nemesis rifle has a big ass body because it shoots 50 BMG, and 50 cal rounds are fucking huge. Whereas I believe the M200 is only chambered for a 338 or 338. Well, only the Lapua mag or the 338 is still a big round. It's still a really strong round. M2. Let me double check what the M200 is even chambered in. It should be 338. I'd be surprised if it's only chambered in 308. Actually no, it shoots its own proprietary round. Either 408 Cheyenne or 375. Okay, so it doesn't shoot 338 at all. It shoots its own fucking weird ass ammo. But yeah, those rounds should not be as big as a 50 cal though. Still a weird round though. I don't know if any other rifle shoots fucking 408s or what is it? 375s. That's a weird round. At least to me. But anyways, yeah, you can tell that's not the M200 though. When you see an M200, it should usually be pretty easy to spot. Specifically because of the carry handle. Most sniper rifles that I'm aware of don't really come with carry handles. Carry handles on sniper rifles is kind of weird. At least from what I understand, anyway. What are we watching this time around? We were just doing roles for the new girl in Y2K, who happens to be my favorite Girls Frontline character of all time. So it's really nice having her in the game, and this early too, because the global server is definitely not meant to have her this early. Okay, still gotta level her up a little bit more. Is ice set BIS for Y2K? I have no idea. Could be. Oh, I need to farm more stock stuff. Stock bars and shit. This is where I can find them? Yeah. Good time to use my stamina here. Ugh. See if that's enough. We can probably craft just 2 of them. There we go. GFO2 kind of weird. BP didn't change when the banner changed. Oh, did it not? That's kind of odd. I'm sure it'll reset at some point later, though. Show you Suomi? Oh, sure, I guess. Let's see. I have her swimsuit skin on, so try not to goon too hard. Fun fact for those of you who didn't see Suomi from the first game yet. Let's see. Where's my GFL1 client? Suomi's swimsuit skin that she has in the second game is the exact fucking same as she has in the as she had in the first game. Where's my Suomi? I'll just pull her up here, I guess. Suomi's around here somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting she has a mod 3 upgrade. So it's like, huh, gee, I wonder where they got her swimsuit skin in the second game from. How we feeling about Lee Enfield? I'm pretty neutral towards Lee Enfield. Though, fun fact, Lee Enfield is voiced by the same lady who does Y2K, Tomatsu Haruka. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's right. We need Suomi feet pics. Well, I'm sure if you try hard enough, you'll find them somewhere out there. Actually, scratch that. It's probably not too hard to find them. Did you build Suomi with match HP substats? I have not been building. I have not really been paying attention to attachment substats at all, really. I've been trying to stuff her with as many crit stats as possible, but I don't know if that's even what you want to do. I have zero clue when it comes to min-maxing builds in a GFL2. I'm still waiting to hit the proper account level before I start autistically min-maxing attachment sets for my teams. I'm pretty sure I'm not there yet. Actually, Mr. Walks, if you're still in chat, what is the when can we start seriously farming for attachment sets again? Is it what, account level 45 or something like that? Or maybe even later? So many scales off HP. Oh yeah, I figure. Suomi is very racist to Russian dolls in GFL2. No, I think she's the same way in the first game too. And can you fucking blame her? Can you fucking blame her? Gee. Russia launched a war back in the back during what, World War II, or was it? I think it was before World War II technically. That it almost won, and Finland barely managed to hold them off, and managed to beat Russia into a fucking truce. And they only did so because they tricked Stalin into thinking that they were stronger than they actually were. Had Stalin actually known how shitty the Finnish situation was back then, he probably would have taken over Finland entirely. So can you fucking blame Suomi for hating the fucking Russians? If you ask me, I don't fucking think so. Got the whole gang on screen? Yes, sir, we do. Suomi is Finnish, yeah. Like, what is it? The gun that she uses is at least, you know, physically very similar to the Russian PPSH. Though I hear that its internal mechanisms are actually much different. So she's not exactly like the Russian version of the PPSH. That's a little bit inaccurate. Being taught in schools here in Russia. Wait, what was that? what Russia could have taken over Finland if it had known that, if Stalin had known that the Finns were actually in a really shitty situation back then. I mean, no wonder Finland's a NATO country now. Oh, that detail in particular? Yeah, I'm not surprised. And you wonder why Finland is kind of nervous about Russia invading Ukraine right now. Gee, I wonder why they joined NATO. Will you be playing FGO story? I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to play Lost Belt 7 on stream. I'm certainly not going to do any audiobook simulator. Fuck that shit. That takes too much time. I may go through it on stream. I don't know. I haven't started Lost Belt 7 because of that reason. Because I'm still deciding on whether or not I want to go through it on stream. I guess we'll see. If I will go through it on stream, it'll definitely be after New Year's. But in that case, if that's going to be the case, which that's certainly looking like it at this point, I have to figure out my IRL situation after New Year's, and I'll have to take stock of my IRL situation. And so, if I will go through Lost Belt 7 on stream, it definitely won't be. I definitely won't be reading it like audiobook simulator style, and yeah, it'll be probably like at least a couple of weeks before I even start it myself. Is the stream kind of laggy? Is it now? Maybe it's because I have too many fucking games up. Maybe my computer's finally starting to shit the bed. Maybe it's because... Oh, I do notice that, that if I tab out of GFL 2, it starts losing frames. I think that's normal. Yeah, because I was focused on the GFL 1 screen. So if you see, like, my GFL 2 client losing frames, that's normal. It'll get its frames back when I tab back into it. Yeah, exactly. You see crit rate, crit damage, you equip immediately, yeah. Your cam's also laggy. Well, webcam being laggy is normal because my webcam isn't even that good. I think my camera can only record in like 30 frames. My webcam, that is. Like I've literally had this webcam for like, God, how long have I had it for? I think I bought it back when I first started streaming FGO actually. So all the way back in like 2018 or something. So yeah, I've had this webcam for like literally 6 years. I would love to upgrade it, but can't afford that right now. You blame Hoyo Games for that? Yeah, exactly. We've been fucking Pavloved into going after everything crit related. Okay, back to leveling up Y2K here. Oh, surprising. I actually need to farm more of these things. Surprising. But then again, leveling up characters is now really, really expensive now, so shouldn't be too surprised. What account level am I right now? 43? Yeah, I think I should be 43 right now. Guess I can do one more run. Yeah, I'm 43 right now. Ah, for fuck's sake. You need people to use GFL2 models for porn? Well, who is it? Mika Team has to release the models first. Kind of like what Shift Up did when they gave out their MMD models for free. Then again, I suppose it shouldn't be that hard for people to extract the model files from the game, from the game's files, and you know, have somebody just eventually, you know, start sharing them or whatever. Let's see. Oh God, I need more of these things. Fuck. I guess I'm using the rest of my fucking stamina on this shit. How much more will that take me? Only level 39. God, I need almost 60k more fucking analysis blueprints for this shit. God damn. Time to start eating some keys. Let's see, 4,500. What's 60k divided by 4,500? 60k, take off 2 zeros, so it's like 600 divided by 45. That should be divisible by 45, no? Or at least I feel like it should be. Let's see. I cannot do math in my head because I'm too stupid. Too brain rotted by gacha games. What is that? 13? Oh, it's not divisible by 45. Fuck. Okay. So that's what, like 14 runs, I think? We'll do like 13, I think. Let's see, another 9,000. What over 9,000? And then, okay, so like 2 more runs, I think. Or no, just 1 more run, I think. There we go. And now she is level 43. Nice. As for attachments, I assume I just want to stuff crit rate, crit damage down this shit. Why do I have... Okay, I just have... No, I have 3 not compensators, but 3 muzzle attachments that have double crit. What the fuck? When did I get these? Let's see. Double HP, crit rate, double crit, double HP. This one has attack, so gonna give her that. Let's see. Scopes. We got some crit stats around these parts. Let's see. 1 crit. That one has flat attack. This one has crit and attack percent, so give her that. Let's see. I'm gonna take Mosin's bipod because this one has crit rate. Oops. And laser sight. Crit rate, attack percent. Just crit rate. Okay. Take this one. Okay. Some good attachments. Or at least hopefully they're good. Fortification. Oh yeah, right. Her copies. Alright. Let's see. V1. Got this shit activated too. Did you guys get Super Roppy and Nikke? She's not out yet. She'll be out with New Year's. Is it a good time to start playing GFO2 right now or not? Yeah. For every gacha game out there, the best time to start playing is when the game first launches. The next best time to start playing is right now. Like, unless there's like a weird situation where like you actually want to wait for like a starter, like a new player event or something, but I don't think you need to worry about doing that right now. Neural survey? Oh yeah, right. Those are one time. What is it? one-time fucking rewards or something like that. Let's see, install these 2 chips. Guess we'll give her that for now. Okay. A lot of those fucking gold things to unlock. Bipods, just give her that. You can only get crit damage from muzzle, rest is crit rate only? Really? You can only get crit damage from muzzle attachments? Huh, interesting. I guess that would explain why I've never seen a crit damage substat on any of the other attachments. Why is it that you only get crit damage from muzzle attachments? It's kind of odd. Let's see, do I want to waste my stamina trying to farm transcription conductors? And I think you only get 5 per run anyway. So God knows how much stamina I'd have to use to max out this shit. Not to mention, we'll probably need to farm even more on for our next unlock. I think I'll just stop there for now. Okay, I think we're good then. That is fucking Vepley. Get this bitch out of my sight. Sharkery's at, what is it? She's at, V2, I think. Yeah. And I think MP5, or not MP5, MP7 is V3 now. Okay. Calibrate her gun. And here's PPSH. I like how they call her Papa Shah, probably because of the whole PPSH name. CD is only from, you can only get CD off of muzzle attachments, and it's the only piece that has 4 subs. All the other attachments are only 3. Oh, okay. I am learning. Oh, I'm learning. Okay, good to know then. Oh yeah, I'd like to take a look at the skins actually. So I believe these 2 are new skins. AK Alpha's swimsuit skin seems pretty nice. Why is there no time limit on Wa2K's skin? Is this skin just a permanent skin? Weird. Oh, for fuck's sake. It is a perma skin? That's odd. For a limited character? Hey, Hand 2. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Think there are more in the event? Yeah, there should be. And I'll probably do the event, like, or at least, you know, try to get as much done from the event as I can. Oh god, I need more stock bars. I need like 12 of them. So I can make 7 right now. What was the farming node again? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. The time limit is for the discount. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking to myself. Yeah, I was like, maybe the time limit is just for the discount. And maybe the skin itself is permanent, where you can just get it, pick it up whenever you want. But the discount itself is probably time limited. Not sure if I have enough gifts to get Y2K's affection to level 5. Level 5 affection is when you can give them, give your girls a ring, right? Okay, I actually do have enough. Very nice. Yeah, okay, cool, perfect. Covenant not available yet? The fuck? Do we literally not have, the marriage thing in the game yet? Must scare Wawa. Hey, Fiery Tepic, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 37 months. You can just buy it there instead of using stam, and that's fine. I gotta use my stamina on something, because I doubt that, I don't think the event should, require you to use, stamina anyway. Unless it does for some reason, in which case that'd be kind of weird. But yeah, I guess, marrying your dolls is physically not even available yet. Why the fuck did they even add it in the first place? Like, why did they literally let you buy rings, but don't let you actually fucking use it? How the fuck does that make any sense? Fucking Yuzhong and his fucking Ferraris. Jesus Christ. Upgrade that. Only a couple of them have covenants available. Oh yeah, right. I think I remember hearing about something like that. I guess we'll wait for I'll wait for Wat2K to get a covenant then. Still, that's really fucking weird how only some characters have covenants. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. You can't because she's already married to a random NPC. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we were talking about Type 95. Outplayed by Nikke once again. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they need to rely on. They need to suck global servers' dick after how badly they tanked on the Chinese server during their first year. So is it being outplayed by Nikke, or Nikke just outplaying themselves? Clearly, Yuzhong isn't getting him more Ferraris from the Chinese player base, so he's got to start crawling over to the to us foreigners to try to see if we can get us to fucking fund his Ferraris for him. Dolls are canonically married? I'm sure they can be. Unless you're just asking about if you can marry them in the game, in which case, yes, you can. You could do them. You could do that in the first game. And I'm glad that they've brought back that tradition in the second game, though. I'm just very confused as to why they don't just let you marry whoever you want whenever you want. That's really strange. Not sure why they felt the need to put in a system like that. I think that's pretty fucking retarded. But it's like, sure, okay. I mean, out of all the shitty fucking horrible decisions that Nikke teams made over the years, I suppose this actually isn't one of the worst ones. Global revenue, Global made the revenue CN made in a year in just 2 weeks. If that really is true, holy fucking shit. Well, Nikke team, it's time to move your headquarters out of Shanghai or wherever the fuck you're based out of. All right, chop chop, time to move to Tokyo or to Singapore. Probably better off if they go to Singapore. Time to ditch the CCP. Yeah, they're canonically married to me. Oh boy, wait till I show you how many girls I gave rings to in the first game. Boy, oh boy. I guess we'll get started on the event. What is this? Rhapsody commissions? You refresh at 5 a.m. every day, completing each one games 10, so blah blah blah. What are these? I guess just free resources, I guess. God, this reminds me of events in the first game so fucking hard. Holy fucking shit, I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting fucking Vietnam War flashbacks, my dudes. With how god fucking awful the first game's events were. Holy fucking shit. Nice synthwave soundtrack we got going on here. Hey, look, chat. There's a G36E. I believe she's out already in the Chinese server, right? We're just waiting for her to come out. Let's see. Take up Peritia. Put in Y2K. At least you don't need a fully developed, fully invested AR SMG and a rifle handgun to do even the easiest stage in a fucking event. I know, right? Well, maybe not the first couple of missions. First couple of missions, even on hard mode, are usually okay. But yeah, once you start getting into like the later third of a major event, yeah, that's when the game's starting to be like, okay, time to pull out the meta units now. Where's your fucking M4 Mod 3? Where's your where's all your top tier P22 squads? Come on, chop chop. That's just G36. I call it G36E, but technically, you just call it G36. I think the E variant is what their export variant, I think, technically, but I think it's basically the same as the regular G36. G36C is Andorus. No, I think Andorus is G36K. Yeah, because I think somebody told me that. Oh yeah, hey, did you see Andorus in the game? And I looked her up, and the gun she uses is the G36K because it has a shortened barrel. That's what the K stands for, in the G36K. G36C is somebody different. I'm assuming G36K must be their sister or something, because Andorus looks very similar to G36C from the first game. I'm assuming they're like all of the G36 family girls must all be like sisters or something. At least that's kind of what I'm assuming. Aren't K and C the same? No, they're not. Maybe technically the weapons themselves might be the same, but G36K still keeps the integrated sight that the G36 has. Whereas the G36C is specifically the carbine version, and that comes with iron sights, and it doesn't have the integrated sight. It has that one removed, so and it just has a Picatinny rail, so you can attach other sights onto it. So like maybe they're the same gun, technically, but officially they're different. But yeah, sure hope Yuzhong will add Macchiato's Covenant at some point. Preferably sooner rather than later. I wonder how many rings GFL2 gives you for free. Because, like, for example, Azure Lane gives out like free rings occasionally. Not all the time, maybe just like once or twice a year. More like once a year. But I wonder how many free rings GFL 2's given out in the past year, or during its first year over in China. GFL 2 should make a fan box or a Patreon and put official hentai with the models behind it. Yeah, and before the Chinese players fucking blow up the Nikke team offices for good. You think that every 6 months they give out one for a half and full Annie? Oh, if that's the case, that's good. Like, if I had the money, I would autistically buy Covenant rings constantly, or at least in the beginning. Marry all the girls that marry all my favorite girls anyway. Like, the girls I'm definitely giving, I would definitely like to give Covenant rings to are Y2K, Suomi, Groza, Sabrina, or Spaz 12. Who else? MP7, Stechkin, or she goes by Ksenia in this game. And then who else? I forget who else actually. I'm sure there are more. Oh yeah, AK Alpha. AK Alpha. I think I actually gave Chungjo a ring in the first game too, so I guess I'll give her a ring in this game too. You can see this the Chinese player base going wild with that one. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if Nikke team ever does what Zara says, oh yeah, you know for a fact that we're gonna see on Gacha News within a week that somehow the Nikke team offices in Shanghai or wherever have mysteriously been firebombed. I wonder why that happened. Excuse me. Holy two who wants a harem? Bro, Zero, do you want to see my first Girls Frontline? Do you want to see my GFL 1 account, bro? Like, I can show you how many girls I've given rings to in that game. Like, any girl in the first game that I remotely liked, I would just like, alright, I'm giving you a ring. Shut up and take this ring. Oh, surprise Springfield jump scare. Hey Bob, welcome back, man. Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry late Christmas to you. Hopefully you had a good holiday so far. Had a dangerous week. Well, hope you're safe now. You're kind of dating someone now? Okay, that's kind of a twist. You found an IRL cat girl. Nice. What, from off of like VR chat or something? Either way, congrats on your very lucky find. But yeah, hopefully your holidays has been kind of spicy. In a good way, of course. Was the whole Type 95 thing an NTR thing that they retconned to make the male a female? It could be wrong though. I don't know what they did to rectify the situation, or like what they did to remedy it, or like whatever they did to change whatever it was in the story. But the Type 95 NTR thing was definitely a real drama that happened. I just don't know what Nikke team did to change it. I haven't heard the story that far, or I haven't followed the story that far. Oh no, it really was IRL. All right. Damn, it has been spicy. Well, shit, man. Congrats on the score. Raymond or Draymond or whatever his name was doesn't exist anymore. He got nuked. Fucking censored. There was no Mrs. Draymond situation. Yeah. You know for a fact that Yuzhong did not want Type 95 to be the very first limited rate-up banner, because they know that us Westerners are gonna fucking meme Type 95 into the fucking grave. You know, as soon as GFL2's Twitter announces Type 95's rate-up, whenever that's gonna be, you know what the Twitter responses are gonna be like to that tweet. We are never gonna fucking let them live that down. What was the NTR story? From what I understand, the whole GFL2 NTR drama was that there is a popular character from the first game. Actually, I have her in the first game. And even better, I gave her a ring too. She's called Type 95 in the first game, but in the second game she comes back in with the name Dayan. I don't know the intonations for her name, so I'm just gonna call her Dayan. Maybe it's pronounced a little differently, but let me try finding her real quick. Yeah, this is the girl, Type 95. So yeah, this is the girl in question, or the victim in question, I should say. Incidentally, this is her wedding dress skin. Anyways, that detail aside, let's see. Let me try remembering what little details that I know about it. Basically, the Chinese players found out by reading the story. I guess the story must have been data mined or something. I don't know exactly how it got out, but somehow, some way, the Chinese players got a hold of the story, and then in the story, it was heavily implied, or just straight up said that Type 95 was either married or was heavily implied to be in a relationship with an NPC. I guess that NPC was named a male NPC. And again, I suppose that NPC was called, what, Draymond or something? Or Raymond or whatever the fuck? Ow. Anyways. And so, yeah, the Chinese players got fucking, literally went nuclear, on Nikke team over that. Like, I know that we have content creators like Mr. Tectone and others saying, tossing around the term nuclear drama and shit like that. Nah, that ain't shit compared to what Chinese players can do. And they certainly went nuclear over Nikke team over that shit. Now, whether or not it was an overreaction, I'm not sure. Good chance that it could have been an overreaction. But at the same time, it probably wasn't. Or at the very least, they probably had good reason to blow their shit over Nikke team over it. There's a couple layers to that. One, Type 95 is a Chinese rifle, in case you couldn't fucking tell. Type 95 was, I think it still is. They might be phasing it out. They might have phased it out by now. I think the QBZ 191 is the PLA's new standard issue service rifle. Before that one, though, before the QBZ, or QBZ 191, before 191, the Type 95 or the QBZ 95 used to be the PLA's service rifle. So, or basically it was China's rifle. So you can kind of see how she was a fan favorite among the Chinese players because she's literally China's rifle. So it's like, yeah, of course the Chinese player is gonna fucking like her, right? So there's that layer. The second layer is the whole, like, you know, the Chinese the modern social phenomenon of, like, you know, of how fucking parasocial young Chinese males can get over their anime waifus and shit like that. I could go into more detail about that, but for the sake of time, I won't. And of course, the third layer is her getting fucking quote-unquote NTR'd. Or actually, maybe not her, but the Chinese players getting fucking NTR'd. And even worse, remember in the first game, you could marry your characters, or you can marry your guns. Hence the pedals that are going across the screen on my client right now. So yeah, like when the Chinese players got a hold of that story with with the Type 95 and then that Draymond or Raymond character, NPC, yeah, they thought they were literally getting NTR'd. And so they fucking blew their shit. Yeah, because they thought they were getting cucked by a literal fucking NPC. What did the devs mean by this? Oh, I guess the fourth layer is that the NTR drama was like the culmination of like a string of dramas that GFL2 had gotten itself into, and I guess the dev team for that matter had gotten themselves into, like, over the course of a year leading up to that point. Like, before GFL2 first came, like, fully launched in China, during their closed beta, like, one of the previous dramas was that if you downloaded the GFL2 closed beta and you uninstalled the closed beta for whatever fucking voodoo reason, doing that would wipe all of the memory on whichever drive that the GFL2 closed beta was located in. So that wasn't good. And like the GFL2 for whatever reason had lots of like dramas like that leading up to the whole NTR thing. So like the NTR drama was like kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back type of shit. So yeah, Nikke team and drama. What the name a more classic duo. Hey Sharista, welcome to the stream. How's it going? You have zero clue about weapons. Typically speaking, it seems like characters don't really need their weapons, but obviously it's really nice if they do. It feels like going for character dupes is generally better. Yeah, QBZ 191 is Changzhou in the second game in GFL2. Which makes sense, because QBZ 191 is the PLA's new service rifle, I believe. Or if it's not yet, it will be soon. Why most recent gachas have almost no playable characters that have already established. Yeah, exactly. Especially Chinese gachas. Yeah, because the whole point of gacha games is to exploit the parasocial nature of lonely ass virgin gacha players and make them pretend like they have a waifu. Keck W. So yeah, it's not great business if you put in characters into your gacha game who are already in a committed relationship. Though interestingly, I know Arknights makes an exception for that, where I think one of the characters they have, there's a 5-star operator in Arknights whose operator name is what was her name again? Cold Shot? I think it's Cold Shot. Where she's a widow. So she used to be married, but obviously no longer anymore. Because her husband's dead. Ha 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 ha. So you're good. Genshin and drama, that's not. But that's different because usually it's not MiHoYo instigating the drama. It's usually the fans doing dumb fucking retarded shit, creating the drama themselves. It's usually not Hoyo generating the drama themselves. Obviously, that there are exceptions, of course. Like for example, earlier this year, back during this year's New Year's, when the Chinese players kind of blew up over MiHoYo, when they gave out like the 3 intertwined fates during their stream, and the Chinese players took it as a personal insult because they were like, "Oh, 3 years and 3 intertwined fates, fuck you." But that's an exception though. Most of the time, MiHoYo doesn't go out of its way to fucking create drama themselves. Again, it's usually the dumb shit fans, the fucking parasocial, retarded fucking casual fans going out and causing problems for everyone else. Nikke team is different. Nikke team on a regular basis gets themselves into fucking drama. It happened all the time in the first game too, mind you. So I guess it's just tradition that they continue in the second game. Yeah, now Arknights put in Suzu's biological mom. Yeah, that's very surprising that they put in Suzu's mom. But I guess that's kind of an exception because even though she has a daughter, well, her daughter's Suzu's been in the game for years now. So at this point, people have already kind of gotten used to that. And now we have God knows how much fan art of Docta literally NTRing I guess Suzu's dad in this case, even though we don't know what he looks like. But you know, that's the fan base for you. But anyways, that's Type 95, or that's the Type 95 drama. Anyways, nice to see Springfield in the story though. Arknights players have gone so degen they actually want Suzu's dad in the game too. Oh, that's rather refreshing. If the Chinese players actually legitimately want Suzu's dad to show up too somewhere. There's no drama with Springfield. Springfield was a pretty popular character from the first game too. Yeah, she was relatively drama free from the first game too, I think. Is that GFL1 in the middle? Yes. Yes, it is. I had it up specifically in order to flex my my 5 Wa2Ks that I had leveled up individually and gave all of them individual rings for. Each with every single one of Wa2K skins in the first game. Use that as like a good luck charm for my Wa2K rules. poor devs can't write their character lores in peace and without rabid fans breathing down their necks. It's quite sad and disturbing. In this case, I actually don't really blame the Chinese players for blowing up over the devs for. Yeah, that was kind of questionable. Like writing your story in whatever way you feel fit is one thing, but then like literally cucking your player base is another thing entirely. Like, I'm very surprised that nobody at Nikke team was like, hey, maybe we should kind of change our story before people get a hold of this. Arknights is also huge in China despite that. Yeah, Arknights is definitely a big exception in a lot of cases, yeah. Mika loves reeling, giving into pressure. Well, you try being a Chinese gacha dev, man. Chinese players are just fucking something else entirely. Like, you don't fuck with Chinese players, my dude. Like, do so at your own peril. Yeah, you don't fuck with Chinese players. Like, maybe you shouldn't give in to everything that they demand out of you, sure. But, like, don't do shit that's intentionally gonna fucking piss them off. Like, it's one thing for, like, a foreign company to, like, misunderstand how the Chinese players, like, behave and act and think. But, like, Nikke team is a fucking Chinese developer. They've been in the business of making gacha games for years now. Because they released GFL 1 all the way back in, like, 2016 or 2017 even. Like, it's not their first rodeo. So it's like, for them to severely fuck up to that extent, like, bro. like, honestly, they have no one to blame but themselves, really. As far as I'm aware. Player base be like, MC can NTR with waifu, but we can't let NPCs NTR waifu. Yeah, because most Chinese gacha games are pure fucking self-inserts. So yeah, of course Chinese players are okay with are okay with the self-insert MC being able to NTR other women or other guys, like, or cuck other men, I guess, technically. But as soon as it happens to them, oh no, that's not acceptable. Yeah, they're gonna fucking nuke the devs over that shit. Yeah, of course. Yeah, this ain't a two-way street. It should have been me, not him. Isn't Zeke hated a lot due to his ship with Jean and FGO? Yeah, there definitely was a bit of animosity towards him back when he first came out in FGO. Nowadays, I'm not so sure if that's still the case. It could be. But to be fair, his writing in FGO is actually a lot better than in APOC, because how he's written in FGO, he actually gets something of his own personality. So he's more tolerable in FGO, to be fair, I think. So he's not a complete piece of cardboard in FGO like he was in APOC. Funny how the commander in GFL2 isn't really a self-insert anymore. Yeah, it's not technically. Yeah, they're not, but you know. The Chinese players will still definitely see themselves in the commander, especially the Girls Frontline 1 veterans. Because, like, the commander is canonically the same commander from the first game. And, like, the first game's commander was definitely a self-insert. So, you know. You remember some people getting pissed off at Swire Alter's line because they thought she was friend-zoning them? I think I vaguely remember something like that. If you put your mind into it, any character is a self-insert? Yeah, true, actually. Actually true. To be fair, the commander also stopped being a self-insert at some point in the story in the original game, too. Yeah, you're probably right about that one. But again, since the game started out with a truly self-insert commander, that's what players are used to. So. Funniest drama you saw was Nilo's costume having like a little trinket thing that looks similar to Wanderer's weapon. So people took that as Nilo cucking Traveler with the Wanderer, which is funny because the traditional ship with Wanderer is with the Mona, I think, right? So that's even more hilarious. Peace, dude. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Alright, G-Dubs, take care, man. And thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Canon gender of commander in GFL is female in the anime. Are you talking about the quote serious anime, or are we talking about the chibi anime? Or maybe the same? Maybe it's the same female commander in both of them. Actually, could be actually. Not sure. I never watched the. I didn't watch either of the animes, so I would not know. Has Wander even met Nilo at some point? I don't think so. Yeah, I really don't think so. At least I don't remember Wanderer ever interacting with Nilo or vice versa ever. Maybe there could have been a scene where they did cross paths. I mean, they are both from they do both have significant roles in the Sumeru story, after all, but I don't quite remember if they have ever met each other directly or not. Yeah, we don't talk about the anime, true. Gotcha game animes, Keck W. I think only the what is it? The Arknights one is the Arknights anime is I think the only one that's actually worth mentioning. Oh, they did interact in Somerville. Oh yeah, that's right. They did interact very briefly. Actually, yeah, I don't know if it was briefly or not, but yeah, the Toy Island Somerville. Yeah, you're right. I forget how much, like, what the extent of their interactions were though. Like, I'm pretty sure they did definitely talk to each other, but I don't remember them talking that much. I think they like just exchanged like some you know, pleasantries, but that was about it. The GFL Chibi anime is the only one you need. Yeah, that's probably the only real anime that you know, the players will acknowledge. The anime is technically a manga adaptation. It's not really canon with the game. Huh. That's interesting. Wonder why they did that then. Okay, on new chapter of FG Lost Belt 7 tomorrow. I need to go to bed in a few minutes. Alright, take care, Kenny. Thanks for hanging out in chat. $300 gems! We're rich! We're rich, boys. Nice freebies. No, I probably should have bought out the tickets first, but whatever. Oh, opens after a week, okay. Sop Mod 2, Junia, yeah. Junia is probably like the single best meme we got out of the first game. Everybody loves Junia. That could be like a sitcom too. a nice little Girls Frontline sitcom. Everybody loves Junia. Event OSD is a bop. Yeah, the menu lobby or the lobby theme, the synthwave track. Yeah, it's a banger. As the Zoomers would say. Do the Zoomers still call like really good soundtracks or like really good music bangers these days? Well, they probably do. Is there a way to farm gifts in this game? Not actively, I don't think. I forget how you accumulate gifts again. Probably through a dispatch room, through dispatches, I think, maybe. Let me back out of the event and check. It could be through dispatches. Let me check the public area. Dispatch room. Oh right, I can do this now. Assessment passed, thank you. Let's see. Okay, the dispatches themselves don't give you any. However, if you do dispatches, you'll get these dispatch records as currency, and you can exchange the currency for gift boxes like these. And you open them in your storeroom, and they give you like random gifts that some of your girls will like more. However, I know that if I go to my own dorm here, public area. I think, yeah, dorms. And if I check on, say, for example, Groza, these standard gifts are these things right here. The blue cards, the green cards, and I don't have them right now because I used them all on WA2K earlier in the stream. But there are also gold cards too. Those are like your standard gifts where those will give like the same amount of affinity to all the girls no matter who they are. I forget how you farm those though, to be fair. I think you just passively gain them somehow, I think. I forget. Excuse me. Back to time events. But yeah, I know that there should be a way for you to like passively farm them. I forget how exactly though. Hey KS Lord, welcome back. And hey Pomfinator, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 56 months. Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your tsundere waifu. Yes, sir. She's back home again. They're like side drops in a lot of cases. Oh, okay, that would explain why then. Yeah, if they're like side drops for like whenever you farm, like combat supply missions or whatever, then yeah, that would make sense. Started playing Zenless. You're still in chapter 1, having fun playing Billy Piper Corrin. Are the lower rank characters still viable later on in the game? Yes, Fondue. Yeah. In Zenless, power creep / meta doesn't matter as much because for the most part, all the characters in the game are usable. They're workable. Even more defensive characters like who is it? Ben are still workable if you know how to play them, and if you start doing the tower game mode eventually. And in tower, sustained characters are actually a lot more important because you can't heal in tower, or at least not normally. So, yeah. In Zenless, every character in the game so far is usable. There's no, like, Amber situation in Genshin where, like, there are some characters that are just so bad that, like, it's not, like, you can't even justify running them because they don't really do anything. Though, which is funny because I can still use Amber if I really want to. But in Zenless, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. All the characters in Zenless are at the very least serviceable, and they get the job done. And the better characters just get the job done faster. But that's the only difference for the most part. But yeah, Fondue. Even the lower ranked characters can still get the job done in future content. It really helps that Zenless is truly a skill-based game and has really good defensive options. So that way, you can get content done even with the lower ranked characters. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that problem in Zenless. So yeah, if you have like a couple of lower rank A rank characters who you really like and you want to keep using them throughout the entirety of the game, or maybe you don't know how often you'll be able to roll like S rank characters in Zenless, and so because of that you have to rely a lot on A rank characters. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. The girls will be able to get the job. All the characters in the game will be able to get the job done. Sucks that GFLT doesn't have borderless windowed. I wouldn't doubt it. This game has some weird setting stuff in it. Yeah. Good optimization, but yeah, there's still some things about this game that are kind of weird. Still need to get better at parrying. Yeah, that'll come with time and experience. You also have to get used to, like, you also have to understand like enemy attack patterns as well. Knowing enemy attack patterns will make dodging or parrying their attacks much easier. Yeah. But yeah, you can definitely get good at that. Lost your first Fitty Fitty in GFL2. Got Changja. Oh, congrats. Changja is, I think, the top tier perma character alongside AK Alpha. Merry Christmas, have a fucking Vepley. Hey, don't need to tell me twice there. This game's already trolled me with 2 extra Vepleys aside from the with the one you get for free. Your enemy teams have no idea how strong your Lotta is. Yeah, I hear Lotta's pretty good. I'll probably level her up at some point in the future. Is 610 bug for anyone? Haven't tried yet. Actually, have I tried? I don't remember. Maybe I already have cleared 610. I'd have to check my story progression. You keep crashing after you beat the boss. Ooh, that's kind of strange. That's kind of a bad bug. I think that should be it for the challenges, I believe. Actually, no. I guess we have one more. Actually, let me exit first real quick. I think that should be 4 out of 5. Yeah, 4 out of 5. Let me check my own 610 progress first. I'm assuming you're talking about normal 610, right? Let's see. Yeah, I was able to beat it just fine. Yeah, because we had up until chapter 6, I believe. We just got chapter 7 today, I think. So, gotta get started on this at some point. What are the enemy levels? Oh, they're only level 34. No, yeah, these guys are fucking bitches. Well, yeah, I didn't have any trouble. At least I don't think I did. So, yeah, it might be just the youth thing. Maybe, I would recommend maybe reinstall the game. Uninstall and reinstall the game, I think. Hopefully that works. But, yeah, if that still doesn't work, then I don't know. This is what we call a difficulty tweak. Damn, it feels good to be an auto gamer. God damn. Feels real nice after playing, after dragging my balls through 6 years of GFL 1. Let's see, I believe that's it for the event for now. Just gotta do my supply runs every day. And, do challenge modes when it comes out next week. Let's see, Rhapsody Commission, I think we've already done this. We've already gotten those done today. Anniversary celebration, yeah, we've already redeemed those, and yeah, those are just the challenge rewards. Sweetheart Shop, alright. Buy out the tickets first. There we go. Buy out the limited tickets. And then the collapse pieces. Oh yeah. And then of course the these things. Oh, we can only buy 3 of them. Well, that's fine. That does mean we can unlock these. Let's see. Neural Helix. Activate this. Thank you. Extra stat boost. Change to that, I guess. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this skin? Oh, is that a Y2K skin? Skin replacement? Oh, this is a skin for Nemesis's rifle. Change portrait to that. Are you saving standard tickets for rate up selector? I guess so at this point, yeah. Perhaps. I don't know if I want to save them or not. I'm pretty impatient. I want to go for the 260 guaranteed pick right away. Maybe I should wait. I guess I'll see. I'll see if I get too impatient or not. Let's see, access records. Let's see, 6 per. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 pages, 18. So I've done what, 18 pulls? Wait, is that really only 18? Oh no, it's because I got Peritia on that, so yeah, 18. Okay. So I'm still pretty far away from my next 5-star. Assuming I don't get lucky, of course. So yeah, I'll probably save up standard tickets for when we get targeted standard banner shit. Or targeted rate ups for standard banner. Or at least I'll try to. We'll see if I end up actually saving a lot of my standard tickets there or not. You appreciate that the events aren't too grindy or long. Story you also read is in like you were able to read in like 2 hours. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so far the events don't feel too grindy. Yeah, even the Sojourners event, the only quote bad part was the challenge event, the challenge mode fights. But I mean they're called challenge mode fights, so you kind of expect them to be kind of rough. Yeah, this Y2K event seems pretty chill. Just go through everything pretty quickly. I guess in the meantime, I can go through campaign a little bit. excuse me. Holy fuck, you got spooked by Peritia and skipped the rest of the pulls and got another Watuke in the same multi, so V1 Watuke obtained. Hey, that's what's good, Finkel. Did you have a Peritia before, or is that your first one? This came across as really cool but eerie place in Genshin. It's a place that looks like the abyss, and there's like a giant hole in the sky. Giant hole in the sky. Are you talking about Seirai Island, where it's like it looks like a giant fucking electro wind tunnel that goes all the way up into the sky or something? That's the closest I can think of where it's like a hole in the sky. Oh, you already have Peritia, but she's D1, but you actually do use her. Okay, that's a useful spook then, at least. Speaking of Genshin, he finally finished Act 4 Natlan, and that quote war was embarrassing. Like literally just 3 NPCs versus 3 Hilichurl. Like, come on, man. Yeah, the cutscene did a better job of like what is it? Portraying the quote unquote war, but it was more like just like a single battle that it portrayed. You know? It's not great. Yeah, Genshin still got a long way to go to you know, portray like big scale events like that properly. Oh fuck. That war was better than anything Inazuma put out, though. Yeah, but then again, it's not hard to make a story better than fucking Inazuma. Do we know if it's true that the big dino Toto can actually die? Yeah, the dinosaurs can definitely die, including the big ones. Yeah. Like they even scare bait you into thinking that something bad happened to Toto. I think he got injured, but he didn't die, and they specifically said he'd be okay. But, yeah, Toto's fine. Seems like he'll live for now. So he's alright at least. Seems like the 2 banner thing was only for, launch. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, technically, if we're gonna be, if you'll let me be a little bit pedantic here, God, Spaz 12's tits are so fucking huge. If you let me be a little bit pedantic here, technically, we do have 2 banners right now, but obviously one of them is for a standard banner character, so obviously most people aren't going to roll on that. And obviously that's only because on the Chinese server, AK Alpha's banner was like the very first banner to show up, so we're just getting it now. Yeah, it does make me wonder why they bothered putting up both, what is it? Both Suomi's and Ulrid's banner at the same time. Maybe it's because they figured that us global players would realize that melee characters aren't that good, so they figured, oh, people are just gonna roll on Suomi's banner only anyway. Suppose we'll see. There are actually some NPCs who don't show up anymore apparently now. Yeah, there's the example that I know is that there's one dude in what is it? There's one dude in the Scion, the Scions of the Canopy tribe, where before you complete the Natlan story quest, you can find this one NPC who's like sitting on like the edge of like one of their platforms, I guess. I don't know what to call them. He even has like a side quest where you like learn about a story and how he has survivor's guilt that his friend got trapped in like the abyss or something, but he managed to get out or something like that. And after you finish the Natlan story, or like the war chapter, once the war is over, you can see his name added to the list of the KIA. So that NPC definitely died during the war, or during the final battles or something like that. And so as a result, you don't see him anymore. But where he used to sit, there's like this like flower, I guess, or like this bouquet of flowers where he used to sit. So yeah, some NPCs are definitely missing because, you know, it's heavily implied that they died during the final battle. And of course, Chaska's sister also died too. Congrats on finding your waifu after 8 years. More like 6 years, but still, yeah, I'm glad to have her back. It's a nice feeling. That's for sure. Crazy, we're at 6 out of 7 regions. Feel like Sumeru was just yesterday. Yeah, you're not wrong. It doesn't feel like Sumeru's story was that long ago, but it has been. It's been 2 years. Wake up! Wake up, Genshin player. It's been 2 years since Sumeru came out. It wasn't your fault. I swear, it wasn't your fault. apparently rumors say that rumors slash leaks say that 6.0 is going to be like a mini region of Snechnaya called Not Correct, and 7.0 is going to be Snechnaya. Hope that isn't true, because there's no way Mihoyo is going to be able to stretch a mini region for an entire year unless it's just part 1 of Snechnaya. I think how somebody elaborated to me earlier, because they were talking about a similar thing too, is that 6.0 is going to feature like a small southern part of Snechnaya, like a border region, I think. And that'll be like the only quote new region of the patch. However, we're gonna go back and explore regions of other older regions over that period too. 6.0 feels they say 6.0 is definitely going to be like a transition patch, and 7.0 will be the true Snechnaya expansion, and 6.0 will just be like a sneak peek of Snechnaya. But then we're going to go back and revisit some of the older regions, and some of the older regions should have like their own region expansions too, or at least that's how it was explained to me. So they're not going to try like stretch out that small little area of Snechnaya for the entire year. It'll just be one part of it, of next year's patch cycle, or patch client content stuff, whatever you want to call it. If that's the case, Snechnaya is probably gonna be fucking huge. Yeah, maybe. Like, you know for a fact that Mihoyo is probably gearing up, or either brainstorming, or they've been gearing up to or hell, they're probably even starting work on a Snechnaya now. But yeah, it could be really big, because yeah, if you look up on the Genshin map and you like scroll all the way up to the top, there's like a huge area there that's like blanked out still. So yeah, assuming that's all Snechnaya, it could be really big. I mean, hell, Snechnaya is supposed to be Tevat's version of Russia, and Russia is the biggest country by sheer landmass in the world. So hope that means we get like the Dark Sea, Dandelion Sea, and ports of Mondstadt. Yeah, I really want them to expand Mondstadt again. Yeah, give us more northern Mondstadt and like the port of Mondstadt or whatever, because we've known about that for a long ass time. We still need to meet Varka and the other members of the Mondstadt Expeditionary Force too. We've known about them for a while now too. You're a huge fan of the parallels it has? Yeah, Genshin has interesting lore, yeah. For as shitty as its storytelling is, it's got good lore. Or at least interesting lore. Because yeah, Tevat is still based off of, loosely based off of real life, so yeah. You can definitely draw a lot of parallels between, like, whatever the fuck is going on in Genshin in real life. Stop giving the gacha gods your money, save yourself, brother. Nah, man, I enjoy giving the gacha gods my money. Hell, I'm a gacha god myself, so of course I do. So of course I love giving the gacha gods money. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, my dude, I can't, because of my IRL situation, I can't give the gacha gods as much money as I would like to. But nah, bro. I'm here for the long haul. Also, I like how you jumped into both my YouTube and Twitch chat just to spam the exact same message. You're like one of those fucking missionaries that stand outside convention centers with the like those signs that have Bible verses on them, and they're constantly shouting through the megaphones, just fucking reciting Bible verses over and over. God, I saw so many of them over the years of me attending Anime Expo. If only there was a non-zero chance we would get proper Russian accents. Yeah, that's not happening with MiHoYo. MiHoYo doesn't care about their voice acting quality that much. Now, if Genshin were managed by a company, a developer studio like Hypergriff, now that's a different story. Like, if you want to hear some Russian, actually, not even just Russian accents, if you want to hear a full-ass Russian dub in a gacha game, I got you. I can pull up Arknights right fucking now to show you. So, it's not impossible, but the developers actually have to give a shit. But unfortunately, MiHoYo is not a developer that gives a shit. You know it's based on real life when they made quote-unquote Japan politically unstable with civil wars while the Chinese region is the region of money and prosperity. Mm-hmm. Yes, the CCP propaganda is working. Arknights has a Russian dub. It has a partial Russian dub. Only the Russian equivalent characters have Russian dubs. But hey, that's better than anything. That's better than any other gacha game's done so far. Like, you let me know of another gacha game that actually has a legitimate Russian dub for some of their characters, because it's certainly not a lot. You play Nikke without paying, you can do it too. Save the money for your future kids. Number one, I don't plan on getting married. Fuck having a family. Though, hey, if somehow I just happen across a nice little lady who doesn't mind hooking up, then I'm not entirely opposed to it. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to fucking look for somebody. Fuck that shit. And second, bold of you to think that you can get away with telling me what to fucking do in my own stream. Who the fuck are you, my fucking mom? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are telling me what to do with my own fucking money? Fuck you. Fuck off, bitch. Fucking high horse free to play fucking I was about to say a slur I shouldn't have, or that I shouldn't. So allow me to control myself. But yeah, go fuck yourself. Go flex your free-to-play superiority somewhere else. Actually, should I even call it superiority? Your fucking free-to-play autism somewhere else. Go watch Enviosity. I'm sure he's a perfect streamer for you. Did we find a free-to-play missionary? Yeah, I suppose so. He's one of those guys. Reverse has a nice dub. Yeah, an English dub, but not a like a Russian dub or anything. Like, credit where credit is due. I'm sure Reverse 1999 does have a good English dub. I think I've heard some audio clips from Reverse 1999. I think their from what I've heard, their English dub is pretty good, or really good actually. But it's a lot easier to get good English dubbing for a gacha game than it is to find like non-English dubs for your gacha. Like, how often is it that you have a gacha game that does German dubs, or Italian dubs, or hell, even Russian dubs? Those are very rare. Oh, there's the girl from the box. As a Spanish speaker, the Spanish localization in Zenless is pretty amazing. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear that MiHoYo got some good Spanish localizers for the game. Am I gonna call him a casual? If you're asking me that, Kisamat, yeah, the dude is casual. He says he plays one gacha game without having to pay. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh man, it must be really hard, being free to play in one gacha game. Oh, I'm so scared. What am I ever gonna do against that guy? When you notice my Y2K didn't have a bond, you thought I'm getting blue balled. I do have her at rank of affection rank 5, but she doesn't have a covenant yet, so I can't marry her, which is fucking bullshit. Oh, nice. I'm level 44. I didn't realize I was that close to level 44. Huh, interesting. Maybe going through a campaign gives you a lot of XP. Did you get Wawa skin? Not yet. I'll pick it up though eventually. Maybe I'll even buy it at the once I'm done with everything, doing everything in GFL2 for today. Picked up GFL2 for Y2K, but you like Kralik a lot. Especially with how she reacts to Nemesis. Yeah, isn't Kralik like Nemesis' like translator or something? Because Nemesis always talks in fucking haikus or something. From where I'm from, we call that autism. Ellen types like a Spanish-speaking high schooler, and saving letters is kind of old school habit. That's funny. Hey, Windier, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Unacceptable. Give this man a covenant. I know, right? Where the fuck's my covenant? Not gonna lie, my Y2K is hot. Yeah, man, she's real nice. Why is Sumi by herself all the way off on the left there? Is this a place where you can complain about how the GFL2 girls are not small enough, namely Babushka, Papasha, or PPSH? I mean, that's fine. We're tolerant. We're tolerant of all waifu enjoyers here. And yeah, if you prefer your girls being like from like the first game, from the first Girls Frontline game, then yeah. If you're not quite happy with how they've all been aged up in the second game, I definitely feel for you, man. She really does throw a firecracker. Yeah, Groza. Groza's grenade launcher turns into a fucking firecracker or some shit. But yeah, PPSH was definitely smaller in the first game. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. All of the more lolly characters, dare we call them that, have been aged up, yeah, to be more digestible to a more general, to a you know, a wider audience. KW. Cowards. Hey Seiya-zen, welcome to the stream. How you doing? You'd assume the height thing is just so they can shoot over half cover. I don't see how like the dolls' body frames will have anything to do with that, but. Oh, okay. You're not talking about PPSH. You're talking about Nagan. All right. Nagan, 1895. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you. Aging up a babushka robot T-doll seems crazy. All the wonderful conversations we can have about Girls Frontline. Fully recovered, almost fully recovered from a cold and sore throat. Oh, hope we get better then. How about you? I've been chilling, just enjoying some GFL2. Grabbed my favorite waifu in the series, Watu-K. I'm glad she's here in Global now. Early too, might I add. And yeah, I grinded through the event already, just grinding through Chapter 7. See how far we can get. We should be able to finish Chapter 7 actually. I think my teams are my characters are my girls are leveled enough, I think. Especially now that I have Watu-K as part of the crew. Her and Suomi are gonna kick major ass together, that's for sure. How quickly did you get her? Pretty quick actually. I won both. I went for V1 Watu-K and I won both coin flips. And I believe they were both slightly early too. I don't think I had to go to soft pity for either of them. Both of them did take like around 5-6 multis each, I think. Maybe 6 multis is actually soft pity territory. Actually, I forget. It was actually her weapon that gave me some trouble, actually, because I actually lost the 75-25. Though, interestingly, I did grab even though I did lose the 75-25, I at least got spooked by AK Alpha's gun. So even though I don't have AK Alpha herself right now, when I do eventually get her, I'll have her gun ready for her at least. So I guess it's not all bad. You wish Blue Archive did that, but yeah, Big Shun anyway. Yeah. Telling them to wear high heels too. Don't all girls in Chinese gacha games wear heels? I mean, it's not, honestly, it's not even just Chinese gacha games. Japanese gacha games are pretty guilty of doing that too. Gacha game, waifus, and high heels. Name a more iconic duo, right? Cough, cough, G41. Dolls can age? Technically, no. They're androids, after all. But they can certainly get, like, replacement bodies, I think. That's how I figure the in-universe explanation goes for why certain T-dolls look older than they appeared in the first game. A lot of the Girls Frontline 1 girls also don't wear pants. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, most of them just wear like skirts or something. Okay, that's chapter 7 in a nutshell. Nice. Nice. 4 more tickets. Fuck is this? How many standard tickets do I have now? Ooh, we can have enough for a multi. Should we roll this now? Nah, smart thing to do is probably just sit on them for now and wait until we can get targeted standard. Actually, do we know or are there any leaks that project when exactly we're gonna get targeted standard? Probably not. Like, I'm hoping Mika gives us targeted standard soon, but who knows when that'll show up. Lost your V1 to 50-50 to Peritia. Hey, at least it's not Vepley. At least Peritia's workable. I mean, hey, she's done a lot for my account so far, going through peak value assessment. Ian's on a whole nother schedule. Yeah, literally, who the fuck knows, right? Our clairvoyance, no! They said in February? Oh, February, huh? I guess it's not too far away. I just gotta wait a month. Yeah, if they did say, then alright. If it's in February, hopefully it's not, they don't mean the end of February. That'd be fucking shitty. But yeah. I guess I'll just sit on my tickets then. And hope that, pray to God that I don't get tempted and just start blowing my load early. Keck. Oh, gotta switch to hard mode. See, 100% of that already. What is this? Everyone here is level 43. Oh yeah, that's right. I can since I'm account level 45 or 44 now, I can start leveling all the girls up. One more level. Has the Chinese server had Valentine's yet? Well, the Chinese GFL2 over in China has been out for a year, so if they did have Valentine's yet, it should have already happened. Whether or not they did actually, I'm not sure. Since I have Watt 2K now, I guess I don't need to level up most in the gun anymore. Sag. Go back to hard mode, chapter 4. Give this a shot. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's Lot 2K down there. Alright, let's see if the girls can auto this. Got pulled to work, had to 2x. Point you were making on reverse was that they had bilingual accents and mixed native languages in with English dub. Thought it was neat even if you soured on the gameplay. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Gotcha. In which case, I respect that then. Yeah, because that's also what Arknights does with their regional characters, or a lot of the characters where they have English dubs, but they didn't give them full dubs of their native languages. Yeah, so they just have the English dubbers sometimes have some voice lines in their native languages, or like sprinkle in some of their native words into their English dubbing. So I get what you mean. So yeah, that's still pretty impressive. Don't curse us, they might make the next banner 416. Yes, as a chaos, absolute chaos. Shitty clairvoyance in my global server? Nah, can't be. Can T-dolls get pregnant? Not normally. But if you close your eyes. Oh, nice. They were able to auto that just fine. But if you close your eyes. How'd your Y2K pulls go? Oh, they went well. The character, that is. I did lose the 75-25 for her signature, but I got her. I had enough gems, thankfully, to get her signature anyway. Overall, they went pretty well. At least I got both of her copies just fine. I won the coin flip for both of her copies. So. My Y2K is pretty pimped out. Type 95 was data mined to be next. Alright, so we're gonna get our Mrs. Draymond memes pretty soon. Looking forward to the Twitter getting absolutely inundated with Miss Draymond memes. But yeah, Type 95, despite all the NTR memes, Type 95 is still fucking hot, so I will definitely be pulling. Whether or not I'm gonna go all out for her, though, is another story entirely. Probably not. I guess we'll see. Oh, Otto actually knows to evacuate the girls outside of the bomb range. Nice. Competent Otto? So, to be fair, this boss seems like she's gonna be a bitch to deal with. Auto sure is taking its time right now. NTR what now? Oh, would you like to know about the Type 95 NTR drama? Ooh, nice. More tickets! More! Give me more! Oh, I have to hit, account level 45 first. Oh, okay. What is this? Elmo server room. What is this? Oh, right. This bullshit. What the fuck is this again? Oh, another more shit like this? You're intrigued by what that actually entails? Well, yeah, I can explain to you the Type 95 NTR drama on the Chinese server for you if you want. Whole fuck-ass drama over on the Chinese server. Because, yeah, if you don't know about the drama, and when they announce when they announce a Type 95's banner on Twitter, and you see a whole bunch of Mrs. Draymond memes, then, yeah, you're not gonna know what the fuck they're talking about. Friend communication? Oh, I guess this dude's trying to invite me into his platoon. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out whether or not I want to make my own platoon or not. Kind of torn, actually. Am I in a platoon? Not yet. I'm still figuring out. I'm still trying to decide if I just want to make my own and have people on Discord join up, or just have you guys from chat just join. You don't have to join my Discord server in order to join my guild. Or if I just want to join somebody else's, they say fuck it and just join somebody else's. Because like the union raid I made in Nikke is doing well. We have plenty of active players on Nikke, but like I tried making a guild in Ether Gazer and nobody fucking plays. So for that I'm just like, well, maybe I should just join somebody else's fucking guild, because nobody plays in my guild in Ether Gazer. I can't exactly gauge how much people play GFL 2, so I'm a little bit unsure of whether or not I want to commit to having my own guild or not. Sure, please explain. Okay, I explained it earlier, but I can do it again. Basically, Type 95, the Type 95 drama, where do I fucking start? How do I start it again? Basically, on a Chinese server, the Chinese players got a hold of the story somehow. I forget if it was through, like, the game actually releasing, or like somebody had managed to data mine the story files or something like that, or it could have been leaked or something. I don't know exactly. But basically, the Chinese players got a hold of the original Girls Frontline 2 story, and they got to a part where it really seemed like it was heavily implied, or just maybe even straight up explicitly mentioned that Type 95, or Diane in this game, as she's called in this game, was either in a relationship or just straight up married to an NPC, whose last name is like Draymond or something, which is why some of us Westerners, some of us overseas players, meme Diane as Mrs. Draymond. And the Chinese players took that as basically the developers literally cucking them, and they blew the fuck up. And yeah, the drama was so bad that there was a time when it really almost seemed like GFL 2 was just gonna shut down entirely. The drama was that bad. So like that's like the long and short of it. There's a couple layers to that drama. First of all, I guess I can bring up GFL 1 again, just to show you what Type 95 looked like in the first game. This is what she looks like in the first game. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, so this is Type 95. This is Diane from the first game. Funnily enough, this skin is actually her wedding skin, because Girls Frontline 1 actually had them. So a couple layers. There's actually 4 separate layers to that drama. The first layer is that Type 95 is an extremely popular waifu in China. The reason being, obviously, Girls Frontline 1, or along the same lines, Girls Frontline 2, the playable characters are all based off their own weapons. Or at least in the first game, the playable characters are literally named after their guns. So Type 95 is named after the Type 95 assault rifle, which was, at least it used to be. I think that's the case. It was once the primary service rifle of the PLA, the People's Liberation Army, the name of the military in China. So for obviously for many Chinese, if not most of them, if not all of them, especially the ones who serve in the military, Type 95 is like seen as the nation's rifle. So she was literally everyone's waifu, that kind of thing, right? The pride of China, that sort of nationalistic shit. So obviously she was a very popular waifu. Funnily enough, she's not actually that good in game, but whatever, people don't really care. And so you can imagine how the Chinese players felt when they felt like they were literally getting cucked, considering it's the same character. So yeah, that's layer 1. Layer 2 is that layer 2 is more simple. It's the whole the Chinese the modern Chinese phenomenon of young Chinese men seeing their waifus as oh, there's my waifu and nobody else can have them, super parasocial shit. Bunch of factors going into that, but it basically boils down to parasocial activity, Keck W. The third layer is what is it? The NTR drama was the culmination of a year-long string of dramas that GFL2's had. So this is not the only drama the game's had. Far from it. It's had multiple episodes of pretty serious drama. None of them were as serious as this though. But they were all in their own ways pretty serious. It was escalating degrees of seriousness when it came to the first year of GFL 2 of all the drama that it went through. For example, one of the instances of drama I went through before this was back during the closed beta people found out, some people through the hard way, found out that if you uninstall the closed beta client of GFL2, for whatever reason, it also deleted all the information on that drive that it was located on. So yeah, that wasn't good. So drama like that, basically. But none of them were as bad as nuclear as the Type 95 NTR drama, because that's the one thing you don't fuck with Chinese players with. You don't fuck with their waifus. And unfortunately for Nikke, that was like at the end of their giant string of unfortunate dramas about the game. And so it's like it wasn't like the standalone incident of like, oh, they kind of fucked up. No, they kept fucking up. And so the Chinese players like, why the fuck are we even supporting these bastards anymore? So you can kind of see how I said earlier that it was almost enough to bring the game down to its knees. Like, there was some speculation that GFL2 might just close down entirely because Nikke had so thoroughly destroyed their reputation with their player base that they lost out on so much sales in China, which is part of the reason why. If you're wondering like why the schedule is so wonky on the global server, this is part of the reason why. It's because Nikke team wants their fucking money. They have to recoup their losses that they missed out on in China, because it should have been GFL2 should have been a runaway success in China, because their first game was pretty well received and it was pretty popular. And lots of people were looking forward to the second game, because the first game's kind of run its course now. The first game's is pretty much done in terms of story. So it's like, oh yeah, people were like, oh yeah, let's, the second game's gonna come out. We'll just play that. We'll play that one too. But somehow Nikke was able to fucking fuck it up so hard. It's actually kind of hilarious and also pathetic at the same time. So they did not make anywhere near as much money as they should have in mainland China. And considering, obviously, they're a Chinese developer studio, that their home Chinese audience should have been their main breadwinner. But because of all the shit that they pulled, including the whole fucking NTR drama with that Type 95, yeah, that didn't go quite according to plan. So yeah, like all the weird fucking banner schedules that we've been having in global, yeah, there's a reason why they put out Suomi first. It's because they want to get fucking paid. Oh, that and they don't want the global players to know about the Type 95 NTR drama. That's for fucking sure. But people will find out one way or another, so it's only a matter of time. But yeah, I think I said there were 4 layers. I'm forgetting what the 4th layer was. But yeah, that's more or less the Type 95 NTR drama in a nutshell. Obviously, there's a couple details that I'm missing, probably. There is, I believe, a Reddit post that explains it in more detail in case you want to know more about it. In case there are some things that I might be forgetting to mention. So if you want to dig around for more details, there should be a Reddit post that you can find about it. Just type in like Reddit Girls Frontline 2 NTR Type 95 or some shit like that. It'll probably pop up. But yeah. Yeah. Moral of the story: you don't fuck with the Chinese players and their waifus, man. Especially if the waifu in question is supposed to be like a symbol of China. Oh, you know for a fact that the little pinks are gonna fucking blow are gonna fucking blow a fucking blood vessel over that. Thanks for the explanation. No problem. Yeah. Hey, Derp and Drake, how's it going, man? Will Global care about the NTR drama? Not really. They shouldn't really. Here's the thing. Global GFL2 is doing pretty damn well. Naturally. A lot of people have never played the first game, so they just don't know. Not to mention, obviously, most of us aren't Chinese, so most of us should not have like that same parasocial connection to Type 95. So I would imagine most people just don't give a shit. People will still roll for Dion just because she's fucking hot. So like it'll just be a funny meme for those people who know, but most people like Nikke team shouldn't have anything to worry about really. I think they should feel just fine releasing Type 95's banner next patch, and yeah, you'll get people memeing about it. Some people might learn about the NTR, the whole NTR drama thing, but most people aren't gonna give a shit. At least they shouldn't. I'd be very surprised if people actually, like Westerners, actually care about that. But yeah, I don't think a global GFL2 will really give a shit all that much. Yeah, they're not gonna get the whole Miss Raymond or Draymond memes if they don't know about the NTR drama itself, and most likely they're not gonna bother going out of their way to learn about it either. So it'll be all good. At least I don't expect it to like turn into some weird ass drama like it did on the Chinese server. You hope people spam Miss Raymond under the Dion release announcement? Yeah, they probably will. Yeah, you can't stop the memes. They probably will. Global and JP are also not too much bothered, aren't too bothered by NTR. Yeah, a lot of us will just see that just as a funny little meme. A lot of us don't really take it that personally. I'm sure some of us still do, but you always get weirdos no matter where you go. But yeah, most of us aren't really gonna take it too seriously. At least I sure hope not. Let us know if you make one because you'd like to join. Yeah, sure. I think GFL2 is popular enough where if I do make my own guild, I think people that I invite or who want to join will stay active. Yeah. GFL2 certainly had a better launch than fucking Ether Gazers, so yeah, I'm leaning towards making my own guild now. So. Wonder what people think about NeuroCloud. Man, do people even still talk about NeuroCloud anymore? Maybe some people do. I think NeuroCloud is still going, right? Your friend made a platoon called Netorare in hopes that it'll guarantee him Type 95. I like the way he thinks. You gotta commit to the bit for the glory, for the memes. Oh, the reason why the GFL2 players burned books like Lord of the Rings was that it implied that Chinese players were like Sauron controlling the girls with rings. That's funny. That's funny. GFL2 is doing even better overall right now with the WOT2K dropping, especially for streaming. I heard that, I've been told that, my chat's told me that global GFL2s actually surprisingly made Nikke team a lot more money than the Chinese server has up until this point, which is very surprising because that's usually not the case. But then again, me knowing China's current economic state, it's also not too surprising at the same time, but still, it's certainly not what I'm used to. Usually, Chinese gacha games make the bulk of their money over in mainland China from their home audience. Usually, they don't usually make the bulk of their money from overseas, so that's definitely weird to think about. But given GFL 2's drama on the over in mainland China. At the same time, it's not like they had a choice. Not like they had a fucking choice. Nikke team tried to turn us global players into second-class citizens again, and where did that lead them? Straight back to us. Fate is a funny thing, isn't it? You've been playing GFL 2, been a good time, haven't played the first game, so probably losing out on references and whatnot, but shit's been good so far. Yeah, you don't have to play the first game to enjoy the second game, obviously. Yeah, you'll probably miss out on like a lot of references, especially with a lot of the older characters, because the majority of the roster actually feels like they're old characters. Yeah, actually, let me go down our roster real quick. Groza is OG. She was a OTS 14 from the first game. I mean, that's what her gun is called. I mean, her name is literally called Groza too, so her being named Groza is just very natural. Sabrina is OG. She's Spaz 12 from the first game because that's the shotgun that she uses. WAD2K is in the first game as well. I guess she calls herself Macchiato. I still call her WAD2K. Pretty is new actually. She wasn't in the first game. Pretty is new to this game. It's our first new character. Suomi is obviously OG. She was in the first game. She even had a mod 3 in the first game too. Most of the gun is from the first game. She was a 4-star initially, and she got a mod 3 upgrade. So she's now a proper 5-star in this game too. And also, for whatever reason, she's decided to keep her gun name. So she's still known as Mosin the Gaunt, strangely enough. MP7's from the first game. Too bad she got downgraded to a 4-star rarity. She was a 5-star in the first game. Nemesis is new. She's unique to this game. Lotta is also new too. We have her sister in the first game, M1014. The M1014 is called. I think the other name for the M1014 is the M4 Super 90, whereas the shotgun that Lotta uses is what, the M1 Super 90? Yeah, the M1 Super 90. So they should be related, assuming that GFL 2 works off the logic that guns in the same family, or that are very clearly related to each other, are also related in this game too. Like, for example, I don't know what the relationship is between like G36 and G36C. They might be sisters. I forget if the first game treated G36 and G36C as sisters or whatever. But hey, Andoris in GFL2, which is G36, and she uses the G36K, looks pretty similar to G36C. So I assume that the logic is that they're kind of like all sisters or something, which would be kind of funny. I mean, hey, Lotta looks kind of similar to M1014 as well, and from the first game. So, but regardless, or in any case, Lotta is new, but her sister M1014 is in the first game. Maybe we'll see her come back in the second game. Ksenia is from the first game. She's known as APS Stechkin, because that's the good name of her gun that she uses. Russian handgun. Russian automatic handgun. For those of you who play Call of Duty Black Ops 6, she's in that. Her gun is in that game. It's called the Grakova, but the real life name is the APS Stechkin. She goes by Ksenia in this game. I believe she got that name from Neural Cloud. I think she's a Neural Cloud. So she got that name from that game. Holy fuck, her hips are fucking wide. What the fuck? I just realized. So she's not new. She's OG. Kolfni is new. She's not in the first game. I don't think I've ever seen her. I don't think I've ever seen this gun from the first game. The 38 Curva. Yeah. So as far as I'm aware, she's new. Obviously, Karlik is new because she's melee. No melee characters in the first game. At least none of the normal characters. We do have some melee Sangvis Fairy or Coalition characters, but obviously they're kind of weird. They're not your usual playable characters. Vepli is, I don't think she's new. I'm pretty sure she was in the first game. Pretty sure. I don't remember though. I'm assuming she was in the first game. Nagan 1895 was in the first game. She's been aged up pretty significantly if you compare her to her Girls Frontline 1 version. Because in GFL 1 she was definitely more of a lolly. But in this game she's definitely a little bit older than that. So they aged her up for this game. But she's OG. Sharkree's new. I don't remember her in the first game. So she's definitely new to this game. Latara is OG, but strangely, she was actually a pistol first in the first game. I believe the pistol she used was what? The W... It was like a weird pistol, like a W something? I'm forgetting what the exact name of her pistol was. Actually, I have the first game up. I can just check. First game, go. Let me see if I actually have her in one of my echelons already. Yeah, she was called the WKP. Yeah, I guess she was a German pistol. So yeah, WKP is a weird case where she used to be a handgun, or she was a handgun character in the first game, but now she uses a fucking machine gun, or I should say a squad automatic weapon. It's probably still a machine gun. Is it a machine gun? Probably not. It's probably just like a heavy AR with a drum mag. It's probably not a proper, quote-unquote, proper MG. But, yeah, WKP... Latara is a weird one. Because she was in the first game, technically, but she used a completely different weapon class. Or she was a completely different weapon class. Now she uses a fucking MG. But, technically OG. And, PPSH is, from the first game, too. I think she was only a 2-star in the first game. Now she's a 5-star, but apparently she's not really that good. So I guess the more things change, the more they stay the same, I guess. And then the other two girls that I don't have yet, or the last two girls that I don't have yet. Details. AK Alpha. She was in the first game. She's called Tololo here because apparently she's named after a South American observatory. But she's in the first game. In case you ever hear me talk about a character named AK Alpha, this girl is who I'm talking about because that's her name from the first game. It's the name of her gun. Because the rifle that the AR she uses is an Americanized version of the AK. And her gun is manufactured by, I shit you not, an American company called Kalashnikov USA. No relation to the actual Russian Kalashnikov concern, though. So yeah, that's kind of funny. But that's AK Alpha. I refuse to call her Tololo because I think the name Tololo fucking sounds weird. So I will continue calling her AK Alpha. And then last but not least, Changzhou. She was from the first game. She was definitely a more recent character in the first game, but they brought her back for the second game. She was called Kibizine 191 in the first game because that's what her assault rifle's called. She's the new her rifle is the new standard issue rifle in the PLA. So she's also very much so a walking Chinese propaganda. But hey, she's hot, so she gets a pass. Ow. Anyways, that should be all the characters. Yeah, most of the characters in this game are returning characters, actually. There's only a couple of... There's only, like, a handful of, like, actual new characters. Oh, actually, I forgot about Ulrid. I don't have Ulrid. Ulrid is new, obviously, because she's melee. And again, GFL 1 didn't have any normal melee characters. So Ulrid is definitely also new. We also have a lot of other NPCs that you see in story who are also from the first game. G36 is from the first game. She'll eventually come to the second game. What was the name again? It was kind of long. It started with a C. She's a maid girl, I think. I think she's still a maid girl in the second game. So those of you who are fans of anime maid girls out there, you'll definitely like G36. Who else? UMP9's back. She's in story. She goes by Lena, I think. No UMP45 though. She's nowhere to be seen as of right now. Maybe UMP9 talks about where she is, but we haven't seen her yet. Hopefully she shows up in GFL2 at some point. What, G11? I don't know if G11 is mentioned specifically, but we know she's coming back for GFL2. She's already in the Chinese server, I think. 416's back in the Chinese server. She might have been mentioned in the story on Global already, but 416 will definitely make a return. I know she's going to be very popular on Global. She's one of the most famous, one of the most popular waifus globally in the first game. Lots of memes about her, but people will definitely like her when she shows up in the second game. Oh yeah, Springfield. We saw Springfield in the in Wat2K's event, and they already announced her during CN's first anniversary or something. So she'll be here in Global eventually. Hey Naruto, welcome back. How was your Christmas? Subpar, but kind of to be expected. Hopefully your Christmas was better than mine. I'm sure it was. GFL1 still going? Yes, it is. However, the main story is already done. The game is still sticking around to do like some side stories and whatnot. Have you seen the MP5 trailer? It just came out for CN. Not the trailer, but I know that MP5 was announced. Yeah. So she's coming back. Was Ulrid in GFL1? No, she was not. All of Melee, anybody who's a dedicated Melee character in GFL2, you can safely assume they were not from the first game. Unless you have a weird situation where, like, the devs decide to bring back somebody from the first game, but they make them a Melee user, which would be kind of weird, but I guess technically it wouldn't be unprecedented because the Latara girl that I talked about for a bit before, this girl, she was a handgun user in the first game, but now she's an MG user. So, like, I think she's the only one whose gun class changed from the first game to the second game, because everybody else who's a returning character from the first game has kept their original gun class. And Latara is the only one she's the only exception. But that does set a precedent where if they want to, Nikke team can change the gun class of a character if they really wanted to. But barring anything like that, for now, so far, the two Melee characters we have, Kralik and Ulrid, they were not from the first game. They are new to this game. They're making a shooter based on Girls Frontline? Well, good. This game should have always been a fucking shooter game. They were saying that GFL2 made like 14 mil on global so far. Don't know how accurate it is, though. I've been told it should be pretty accurate, because that should be those earnings should be across all platforms, I think, which includes PC. So if that's the case, it should be fairly accurate. But yeah, you might want to double check on that. There was an anti-gacha video that came out by Yakko. I don't know who Yakko is. Don't know if you're aware of him. Curious on my thoughts on it, though it's an hour long. I don't need to watch it. Because here's the thing. Whatever he says in that video, he's probably right. Because I will be the first one to tell you that gacha games are fucking trash. Gacha games as a genre, especially with how they've turned out and been developed over the years, gacha games are straight trash. Gacha games are legitimately, unironically, some of the worst games that you can ever play. Just from like a genre and like player accessibility point of view. Because gacha games, they're predicated. The whole point of gacha games is they're centered around microtransactions. And even if they're not centered around microtransactions, they're centered around FOMO. Because even if you are able to resist spending money to pull for new characters, guess what? They're going to have limited time events out the fucking ass. So if you don't play gacha games every day, that means you're missing out on something. Right? So just by nature, gacha games are fucking complete dog shit. And it takes a special autistic retard to think that playing them is a good idea. Even more so if you decide to play a dozen of them, I think that's a good idea too. So whatever people say that are anti-gacha, they're probably right. Am I gonna still play them anyway? Hell yeah! He's now called Perry. Yeah, MP5's now goes by Perry now, I think. Ella, best streamer. Thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so very support. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the team. Appreciate you. Glad to have you on board. Can confirm. Am autistic retard. Yes. Hey, old sir, do you know even though we're behind in global, we're behind global, it's kind of going its own way. So no need to worry about what CN is doing, really. I mean, if my take is that if Nikke team is going to fucking delay the global serve by a year behind, like at the very least they should give us some sort of at least some reliable version of clairvoyance. Instead of doing whatever the fuck they're doing with their banners right now. Though I certainly won't complain about an early WA2K. But, like, if they were going to handle our banners like this, I would have much preferred them just doing a simultaneous global release. Where all the servers come out at either the same time or at least roughly the same time. That's why I'm still kind of pissed at Nikke team that they delayed the global server for whatever reason by a full fucking year. And I will never not make fun of them for doing so, because now, especially with what I know about all the drama that they went through on the Chinese server, now I'm just gonna constantly make fun of them for releasing the global server now because they just want to get paid. Oh, what's that? You didn't make enough money on the Chinese server? Oh, time to push the emergency big red button. Release the global servers. We gotta make money now. We gotta milk the foreigners now. Fucking dumbasses. Oh, Yuzhong needs another 3 Ferraris. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, G36 name is Centarossi. Like, what the fuck? I'm still calling her G36. A 3? You mean 12? Yeah. Same difference. You spent 3K on a gacha, it gets shut down in March. That's life. Sometimes that's just how things go, man. Hey, I know that feeling. I spent 5,000 bucks on a game called Combat Arms back in the day. I lost my account that I spent 5K on back when Nexon sold the rights to Combat Arms to another company, to another publisher, and I didn't claim my account in time. Maybe you should expect me to already see it. No, I didn't see that video. I'm just saying that whatever he says in that video, he's probably right about. I haven't watched that video. But, if people want to make videos bashing on gacha games, they have every right to do so. Gacha games are trash. Why no news about PC port? For which game? Girls Frontline 2? If you're talking about if you're asking about GFL 2, GFL 2 already has a PC client. I'm playing it right now. I'm the gacha gamer you strive to be. Thank you, man. That's one of the highest compliments that I can get. So I appreciate it. You shouldn't try to strive to be like me though. I would definitely not recommend trying to juggle a dozen different fucking gacha games at once. It's not for everyone. However, if you think you got what it takes, then you know, I don't mind being a role model of sorts. It's kind of weird putting it that way. I don't know how you can be a role model of playing gacha games. But appreciate the support either way, though. You're very kind. Slightly confused about Somi's swimsuit. It's fucking winter. It's anime. It's gacha. Who cares? Cute girl in skimpy clothing is you know, gets the dick hard. That's all we care about. Melee character only challenge where? I'm sure some Chinese players probably would have tried doing that. The problem is that I think we only have 2 melee characters in the game, so I would imagine trying to do a melee only challenge would be pretty tough. That centaur Russie, oh god. Is that PGR on top of Genshin? No, I don't play PGR. What is the game on top of Genshin anyway? Let's see. Oh no, that's Ether Gazer. It's the easy version of PGR, or basically PGR Lite. Still a good game though. I like it a lot. Would definitely recommend if you're a fan of PGR, in case you want to for whatever reason you want a more chill version of PGR. Juggling more than 2 gacha sounds like hell. For most players, yes. For most people who play gacha games at all, most casual gacha players, yeah. Most people cannot handle juggling more than, maintaining more than 2 or 3 gachas at once. In my expert experience, my personal theory is that for your average new age gacha gamer, your average casual new age gacha gamer, that's a mouthful to say, they cannot handle more than 3 gachas at once, and still be able to keep up with all of them. If they are able to do that, they are by definition they are no longer casual. Maybe they play each of the games casually. Maybe they don't go super hardcore on any of the games they play, sure, but the mental bandwidth and the endurance necessary that's needed to maintain more than 3 gacha games at once is pretty substantial if you're a casual gacha player. So yeah, my theory is that 3 is the limit for gacha games for most casual gacha players. Anything more than that, then they won't be able to handle it. Or if they can, then they should no longer be called casual gacha players. Are melee characters really not that good? Not from what I've heard. Yeah. I mean, just a simple fact that, like, I don't know if melee characters can, follow-up attack, or, like, have, like, their own, like, support actions, right? Whenever, like, you set up, like, a firing zone, where if one of your characters gets attacked, your entire team, attacks the attacker back, or they counterattack, right? I don't know if melee characters have, like, their own counterattacks or whatever. Maybe they do. But even if they do, obviously because they're melee, they don't have a good counterattack range. So, just off of that, bringing a melee character just inflicts too big of an opportunity cost on your team. Just because of how, important, action assists or support actions are, it feels like in this game. Like, I guess melee characters are usable for now, but they definitely fall off later on the Chinese server, or at least so I've heard. So, like, I'm hoping, Nikke team, the devs, buff melee characters somehow, but no word of that so far. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's how they go. You're playing 5 right now with GFL2, you're not managing this shit well? Yeah. It's rough. You picking up GFL2, you're no longer casual? Hey, Tefa, you've been here for a while. We know you're not casual. You know your way around gacha. They can, but it requires them to be in the crossfire. Yeah, that sounds like it's pretty restrictive. Yeah. Best way to buff them to allow them to parry. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You see this in Ulred's level up animation. She literally cuts bullets in half. Yeah. Giving melee characters a parry ability sounds pretty fucking cool, yeah. And like, it has to be something intrinsic, like a melee class passive, and not like an active ability or some shit like that. That would be fucking stupid. I would say, I would argue, the melee class parry should be like a class passive or something, just something that all melee characters can do. Make AK-15 melee? Oh god. She'll make melee characters great again. Stability buff to the point where they can deflect incoming attacks. Yeah, that sounds cool. They sit in one place for long enough, and yeah, they can just fucking deflect bullets back or some shit. Return to sender, bitch. You're still streaming gachas? Yeah. Welcome back, Crisis Core. But yeah, I consider myself a gacha content creator. Yeah, this is normal for me. I'm in it for the long haul. Watch them add like a T-doll that buffs melee characters with like a counter-attack buff instead. Nitsu in GFL2. New, or is she in the first game? Who's Nitsu? That's the first time I'm hearing of that name. Let's see. Google Images. Who is Nitsu? That sounds like a fucking JoJo name. GFL2. Nitsu. Who the fuck? Oh, is that the NPC? The trader NPC? No, she's new. I don't think she was in the first game. Yeah, she's a brand new NPC. Yeah, I don't recognize her at all. We did have another like older lady NPC. Her name was Helianthus, I think. But I don't think I don't think Polonitsu or Polonitsa is the same girl or is the same lady. Kalina or Kalin, I think she's called in the new game now. Colin is from the first game actually. She was your assistant. She used to be your assistant in the first game. She went by Kalina, and she used to be a lot more bubbly and a lot more obsessed with money. In the first game, because she was technically your assistant and she was the shopkeeper. Now she's a lot more serious and shit. I mean, it makes sense. It's been fucking 10 years, so. But no, Polonitsu, or Polonitsa is a new NPC, I think. At least I don't recognize her from the first game. If she ever showed up in her first game, I would think I would recognize her, but no, I don't remember her at all. Ugh. Ugh. Polonitsu is hot AF. I'm sure most people wouldn't mind if she became playable. But technically, I believe the only ones who can actually fight as actual playable characters are the T-Dolls. I don't think there's any playable character who's like legitimately human. Persica lost her skirt. You could see Grizzly Mark V buffing swords. Well, she's got to be in the game first. Is she confirmed for the second game? I think she might be, right? Maybe they announced her during the anniversary live stream not too long ago. A decade's worth of sexual tension built up with Colin. Do you include RPK-16 as a human? Oh, was she actually human? I don't know her lore at all. All I know is that she's that crazy-ass traitor Russian bitch. But I don't really know her lore at all. It could be that she's actually just it could turn out that she's actually just a regular human. I don't know. The first game had a shit ton of characters, so if one of them turned out to be an actual fucking human in disguise or incognito, then, you know, that wouldn't really surprise me. I don't know. No, I never really followed GFL1's story all that closely. All I know are the memes and like the general gist of certain characters. All I know is that RPK-16 betrayed Defy Team at some point, but I don't know how or why. What's the meta of this game? Meta is it should be based around characters, no? Element does play a part, but it's not like Genshin or anything like that. At least I don't think so. Maybe Element. I'm sure Element becomes a lot more important later, but for early game, I don't think it should matter that much. So as far as I'm concerned, meta in GFL 2 is more focused on the characters themselves, like individual character strength. Could be wrong, but I think that's how it goes for now. Excuse me. Will GFL 1 continue receiving updates on global even after EOS on a Chinese server? Oh, the EOS is apparently only temporary because they have some publisher issues going on in the mainland Chinese server now. Once Mika team finds another publisher to bring the servers back, then it should be back to normal. Or at least it should be. GFL 1, they shouldn't have that problem, so GFL 1 should still be running just as normal. Kind of weird, but I think that's how it's going. Am I getting a new Shinano skin in Azure Lane? Oh yeah, that's right. Azure Lane should be off their... What is it? Should be off their maintenance now. Yeah, I'll probably pick up all the new skins. For platoon boss fights it matters, but not at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I imagine element stuff matters in for endgame stuff. But yeah, not at the moment. The strongest unit in GFL 1 is the mech. Yes, ever since they added coalition units or the old Sangvisferi bosses, the coalition units are legitimately some of the most broken things in the game. They're so broken to the point where it was actually considered taboo if you actually used any of the coalition units unironically. Like, they were that strong. I think now in GFL 1 you can literally deploy a fucking tank. Like a fucking straight up main battle tank into battle, so that's wild. Yeah, the first game is fucking weird. Never played GFL 1, but heard AK-15 is a badass. Yes, she's your typical muscle girl who can literally punch robots in half. I mean, it helps that she's a robot herself, but... Can a tank transform into a waifu? Unfortunately, no. However, her crew, the crew that mans the tank, I think they're all waifus. Because in the first game, before they got tanks, they had artillery. They have artillery units. They're called HOCs. It stands for heavy ordnance. I forget what the C stands for, but HO stands for heavy ordnance. Basically, they're standalone artillery units that support your actual echelons of T-dolls whenever they get into battle if they're in range. And all of the HOC units, all of the artillery units are manned by waifus, by cute girls with big-ass fucking guns and mortars. Not sure about the tanks, though. Based on the M1 Abrams, but it has a Tiger 1 and KV2 skin. Surprising they didn't model it after the PLA zone tanks. Not that I'm complaining as an American, though. That's a lot of gacha. Yep, and it's not even all of them, too. There's like four gachas that I'm still missing on screen. Junior's a mech driver. She's having a lot of fun. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she'll have a lot of fun driving a literal fucking main battle tank around. Just make sure she doesn't accidentally hit the fucking fire button on the fucking cannon. Time to pray for Gundam. Oh, Hanyang 88. I wonder if they'll make her as slutty in the second game as she was in the first game. Heavy Ordnance Corps. Ah, that's what they're called. Gotcha. Who are my top 3 hottest characters in all gacha included? Number 1 is Tamamo Caster from FGO. That's no question. Number 2 is... probably Bremerton from Azure Lane. Number 3 is going to be a hard one. I'm actually not really sure who to go with in, for number 3. Maybe Mona from Genshin? Maybe? Yeah, number 3 is going to be a tough one. Number 1 is easy. Number 2 was also relatively easy. Number 3 is the really hard part. I don't know if I can answer number 3 confidently. For now, I'll say Mona from Genshin Impact, but that answer is subject to change. Bremerton got all the good dojins. Yeah, she was she's a very popular waifu even up till now. That initial explosion of Bremerton fan art back in the day when she first came out with her tennis skin, really still influencing Azure Lane fan artists to this day, let me tell you. GFL1, GFL2, Z3, Snowbreak, Star Rail, Nikke, PGR. Not PGR, that game is called Ether Gazer. And the last one, oh, you're missing Star Rail. Oh no, actually no, you're not missing Star. You already mentioned that. The game you are missing is... did you mention Genshin? Actually, no, you didn't mention Genshin. Surprising. Thought you would, Genshin should be very, immediately recognizable. Oh, but yeah, you're forgetting, Genshin. That tennis skin from Bremerton legit made some H careers. Yeah, Azure Lane is known for making, or at least starting the careers of a lot, or like making the careers of a lot of artists and especially cosplayers. A lot of Japanese cosplayers, and even Chinese cosplayers, got their start with Azure Lane, or it helped them. Azure Lane helped them make it big, and really boosted their careers by a shit ton. So yeah, that's not surprising at all. Chinese Mona or global Mona? Global Mona. I do like censored Mona. But I do prefer uncensored Mona. The bodysuit is fucking hot. G41 went insane in GFL2. Well, that's unfortunate. I liked her in the first game. She was cute, especially because she was voiced by Rie Kugimiya, Kugimiya Rie in the first game. Surprisingly enough. Did you see the GFL2 Itasha of the Cybertruck in New York? No, actually, I didn't. Who did they have? Which waifu did they go with on that one? It's in a neural survey story. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Do you like Mavuika? I actually do. I definitely dig the biker look. I do agree that her fighting on her fucking bike is a little bit much, but I can get over that pretty quick. Like, I definitely don't mind Mav's, how Mav turned out in, Genshin. But I do get why maybe a lot of people out there don't share that same sentiment. I definitely agree that they could have designed it to be much better, but for what it is, I don't mind. I still like her. Mav's gonna be fire, yeah. Literally. Also, Derp and Drink, thanks so much for gifting a sub to J Cruz. Appreciate it, man. Cheers. I appreciate the support. Okay. I think what I'll do is I will go ahead and make my own platoon. I think I'll just go ahead and with that one. I'll make sure to if we have I'm gonna check my Discord server if we have like a separate GFL2 channel made in the Discord server yet or not. If it is, then I'll make sure to. Oh yeah, we do. All right, good. I will make sure to share the what is it? The guild name with there, but I'll go ahead and make my own guild. Register platoon. Let's see. Wonder which emblem we should go with. I guess that's quite fitting of the arts meme platoon name. Casual tag. Which tag should I go with? Go with mutual assistance, PvE, and I don't know. Veterans welcome. Please put the platoon mission statement. Okay. Nice. Application needed, no application necessary. Let's just go with no application necessary. So anybody from chat can join up if you guys want. Register platoon. Yep, there we go. Alright, cool. Okay. Resupply. Playing cool. Okay. Essential tasks. I guess we'll just do this right now then. Alrighty. Yep. So anybody who wants to join the guild, make sure to join up, I guess. Spaz and then Peritia. Actually, no. Actually, no. We can put in 5 characters.
了解よ
Nice. But yeah, platoon name is Arts Meme, just like my what is it, Nikke union. So just search it up if you guys want to join. No application necessary. So I believe that means that you could just, as soon as you apply to join, you're just part of the. We're back? Okay, yeah, that was kind of weird. My OBS gave me like a fucking error or something. I know this is like, oh yeah, I think I've seen this before. I think it causes my stream to crash. Yeah, we should be back now. Let's see. Yeah, it's on rare occasions my OBS does that. It doesn't do it all the time, but sometimes it fucking does that. Okay, I think YouTube chat should be back now too. Hopefully they are. Just no audio? Yeah, that's because I was tabbed out. Whenever you tab out of GFL2, the audio stops. Which gacha is the most fun to play for me? Just gameplay, not waifus. I would say Zenless. Yeah. If we're not including waifus as a part of it, Zenless has the most fun gameplay to me at the moment. It's not only it's not only what I would consider to be skill based, but also it's extremely flashy. It feels good to play. And it's satisfying. It's very satisfying playing your characters optimally as well. Like, it's got the perfect combination of everything. Like, Wuwa would be its closest competitor. And technically speaking, Wuwa is more skillful, but the reason why I say I give Zenless the edge is because in Wuwa, fighting bosses can be very frustrating. Whereas in Zenless, it's less frustrating and more like, oh, if you make a mistake, it's like, oh, okay, I know what to do next time, right? Or like, how do I put this? It's like, oh, you screwed up, like, and you got hit in Zenless. It's like, okay, well, that's fine. I can do better next time. Whereas in Wuwa, if you get hit by a boss, it's like it's more frustrating and annoying. It's like, fuck. Like, even if it is your fault, even if it's, you know, legitimately your fault, it's still not a good feeling. Whereas in Zenless, it's a lot easier to brush off your mistake and your mistakes and get back into the fight. Trying to figure out what the platoon is all about. Platoon is basically just guild, I think. If you're part of a guild, you should have access to, like, the shop stuff. Yeah. Because this is how you get extra copies of PPSH. And just other supplies as well. This is very common for gacha games that have, like, these sorts of, like, guild stuff. Guild systems and whatnot. Oh, nice, we have a couple of members already. Yeah, for those of you guys who are part of the Discord, make sure to let people know on Discord that we got a server or a Discord server guild open. How many people can be a part of the guild at once, by the way? 24. Okay. So hopefully the roster fills up. Let's see what our update. Oh, okay. It's just people joining and stuff. Let's see, essential tasks. Already done that. What's resupply? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, seems like we've done everything we needed to so far. Okay. Yeah, an extra mode. Yeah, the frontline guild mode or whatever. Yeah, well, hopefully I'll remember that. Remember to do that in 2 days or something. Whenever it opens. I like how we get our own little call sign. I like that. That's cute. That's pretty cute. Funny. Can't join until 0500 Sag. Oh, why not? Was it because you were part of like another guild or something? So you're like on like what is it, like guild cooldown or something? You went in on GFL2 and Z3 recently and ended up getting Nikke and Arknight's gameplay. How long till Gacha start collabing each other with instead of other franchises? Yeah, that's the thing. Most Gacha games don't like collabing with each other. It's very rare. Matter of fact, the only collab that I'm aware of where it's legitimately two Gacha games collabing with each other is actually the recent Limbus Company announcement where they're going to be collabing with Arknights next year. And that's really surprising. Though unfortunately it's only going to be a one-way collab. So we're not going to see Limbus Company characters in Arknights or anything like that. That clipping on her right leg. Oh yeah, I see it too, yeah. No, I can't.